What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Lou? Lou?
How's little Lou doing?
No response.
Well, look at that. The child's taking a shine to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You two were out cold, so I had you brought here. You were right. Whatever you did back there returned us to our own world. I put your cargo and gear in your private box. You slept for a whole day, you know. Slept like the dead.
Yeah, well, I needed it.
I'm already back in Capital Knot. Fragile's beach has been coming in handy. Sam, I owe you an apology. Lou was the name you were going to give your own baby if he'd had made it. I should have pieced it together sooner.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I found some records from 10 years ago. A death, sudden, in the middle of a town. Young woman in the prime of her life. Nobody knew until it was too late. A void out. Her husband, who was a member of Bridges, had dooms. He tried, but he couldn't get to her in time. The whole town was wiped off the map, leaving nothing but a big crater and him. Because he was a repatriate. People wanted answers. Did the man hide his wife's body on purpose? The only survivor was the only suspect. He was easy to blame, and people did. And pretty soon, they were blaming Bridges too. The man felt responsible, so he left. And his wife, who died, her name was Lucy. She'd been pregnant, poor woman. They were going to name their son Lou.
Didn't happen.
But it did. President Strand told me. She talked about you all the time. He didn't have to cut all ties and walk away, she said.
You wanna shut the fuck up?
Calm down, Sam. Take a seat.
Yeah, you're a bit in his face about all this, dead man. I would probably act the same.
I told you before about my body. 70% harvested from cadavers. Do you want to know the real reason why? Because the story you've heard is one I made up. The truth is, I'm Frankenstein's monster. Artificial, grown from pluripotent stem cells. And when that vital spark didn't manifest in all my organs, they replaced the defective ones with those of the dead. I never had a birthday. I'm a soulless meat puppet. No ka, a dead man. People born the traditional way have beaches. You have one. BB too. But I have no such connections. No mother. No afterlife. No beach. You see now why I'm so obsessed with it all? Why I joined Bridges? The battlefield. Now that was an awful beach. But strangely, I didn't hate it, because I knew you were coming for me. I've never felt that before. Connected to someone, anyone. You didn't have to cut all ties and walk away. The president was right about that much.
Wasn't anything to walk away from. It's not like I was ever welcome there.
Come on, even I was welcome. Oh, that. You were holding it. It's an old dog tag, US issue. Wasn't easy prying it out of your hand. Clifford Unger, as you can see. I looked him up in our database. Found a match. He was U.S. Army Special Forces. Fought in Kosovo, Iraq, Afghanistan.
Certified badass.
That's him.
Well, that's all I've managed to dig up so far. You must be caked in chiral matter from the battlefield. Time for a shower, I'd say.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, I won't be joining you this time.
Oh.
The Die Hardman issue is no longer a concern. I've seen to it that our conversations won't be recorded.
How? Well, thanks for the explanation on that one. I am covered in blood. Alright, let's, yes, I know. Lots of new mail, but let's take a shower.
Sam, do you copy? As
Hey.
you might have suspected, time here stopped while you two were on that battlefield. If my thinking is correct, the dimension to which you traveled is a kind of beach. To explain a little, our bodies, our ha, all occupy the same world, but our souls, our ka, have beaches all their own. These beaches are given form inside our brains by our beliefs, religion, philosophy, and so forth. As a result, a beach can be anything, and those anythings form a multiverse. However, if many people die at once, their beaches can become entangled, creating a strand field. This phenomenon is exacerbated in wartime by omnipresent feelings of resentment and despair. Beaches are more easily and frequently entangled. On such a beach, exits vanish and experiences cycle endlessly. Picture it like a record player. The needle skips, playing the same phrase again and again. They're fighting a battle that has no beginning or end. Round and round it goes.
What about people
Now,
caught in
the battlefield
voidouts?
we visited was in Eastern Europe in World War II. Which is strange, given that the man you encountered, Clifford Unger, played no part in that conflict. I can't explain it, but if you can connect me to the chiral network, who knows what we might discover.
EX grenade number 0.
Still there, Sam? If so, I have a request. When you're ready, head upstairs to the delivery terminal.
What do you say, Lou? Wait a minute. Why'd he get rid of every... Okay, well that was weird. Like I was saying, what do you say, Lou? You ready to get back out there?
You okay?
I missed you, buddy. Let's take a look at the equipment rack. What can I change the color scheme of? Is it just the sunglasses? Again, you can get purple. Great. Alright, let's go. Hey, BB, ready to lock in?
Can I help you?
I can't remember if we've seen this one already or not, so we're just gonna let it play out. Just in case.
Is that you? What are you doing here? My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were.
Okay.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID.
What have we got today?
All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
Sam, the west side of that region is covered by a massive tar belt. Beyond it is Edgenut City, the last bastion of civilization you'll find that far out. It's your final destination.
God damn.
Once you use the Cupid to connect it, the Cairo network will span the entire continent. The rebirth of America is so close. And remember, that's where Amelie is being held captive. We need you to bring her home safely. But before you cross the tar belt, there's one more knot we need you to tie. Hartman will help you get it done.
Hartman.
Sam, I'd like for you to bring me a few things. First, the dog tags you took from that soldier. Tuck them away in a pocket so you don't misplace them. Second, Mama's corpse. Her body shows no signs of necrosis, and I, for one, would like very much to know the reason why. Closer study may yield information that could prove instrumental in helping us to overcome the death stranding. Suffice it to say, 1 minute remaining. I don't have much time. See to your preparations. I'll be waiting. You'll find an official order on the terminal.
So I almost completely forgot about the Hartman deal. I forgot he was in this game. I was like, damn, we are getting very close to the end already. Before we continue on, I do want to do some extra stuff around this region since we unlocked some of it. Just to kind of, get my fill. Was it a new ranked event? I don't care. Taking part in ranked nightmares. To take part in ranked nightmares, select examine figures in your private room, then select ranked nightmares. What the fuck is a ranked nightmare? It looks like only 2 of these need supplies left in order to build them. Some crystals and some ceramics for both. Ah, shit, this one needs them too. Just a little bit of ceramics and some crystals. Why don't we go get that porter, huh? Another chip from a BT area. Damn it. Alright, well, we're gonna do this one first. Gonna want some hematic grenades if I don't have them already. And maybe the assault rifle. Let me see, the silver hand device developed using cyberware that greatly increases... I can't read if it scrolls. That cyberware that increases the power of the user's left hand as long as battery power is available. Climbing using your hands will not drain your endurance gauge, while the silver hand is equipped and it is easier to stop yourself sliding. You will also be able to climb ropes and ladders more quickly, pick up more cargo easily, and punch and throw more effectively, but be aware that these functions will drain your battery. Be sure to keep an eye on your battery levels. Okay, so... Does it I mean, I can't imagine it doesn't take place of the gravity gloves. And the gravity gloves I am in love with, so I don't really necessarily need any of that stuff that the silver hand offers. I'm gonna stick on foot for a while. Why is this all in my private locker? Oh, all this shit was with me when I came back. These things are almost toast. Okay. Did we already... I think we already grabbed the order, right? Porter's approximate location. Yeah, let's go. Oh, he's right around here? I thought he was further up there where the BT was. Shit. Well, god damn it. I'm gonna go kill this BT real quick. Because I've got a lot of stuff that I can use to fight it. Come on. Take me there. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. Oh. Hang in there, BB. Come on, dude. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Where's it at? God damn. We fucking did it, Lou. Hopefully this place stays clear for a while. I'll take that. Okay. Let me go get the porter. Come on, where's he at? Hello? Where's he at?
Sam.
Oh,
Have you found our
fuck.
friend yet? We need to get them out of there.
You okay, man? I'm gonna get you out of here.
Nice and easy. Don't
Yep,
want to take a spill on the way back.
I'll be fine. Guess I'm leaving this shit here. God. Put him down. Would you fucking let it go?
Almost there.
Hey, fellas. Good to see you guys. Stay out of the time fall.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear.
Oh, well,
Sam, order.
thanks. I knew my way, but good to see you guys.
All clear.
There you go, man. Bridges HQ has provided data for the following buddy bot colors. One or more bots have completed deliveries. Awesome. Okay. Got rid of the BT in the area, save the porter. What's next? The chip. Gonna get that. And winter clothes. Can't be taken at the same time? God damn it. Alright, let's go get the chip then. It's fucking right there. Wait. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that thing's almost dead. Grenade's gone. Okay.
Thank you for your
Let's go.
contribution.
Alright, we're getting there. Is that it right? Oh, it's up there. I know that there's more BTs in this area, so I'll just take those out too. Oh, get it out. Alright, BB, once again, you're not gonna like this. Fucking... far away is this guy? Where's he at? Hello? What the hell? I think I can hear it, but... Oh god. Are there two of them? What's going on here? That puddle just looked very strange to me. Where's it at? There totally is two of them. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting two of these guys. I don't know if I brought enough materials. Come on. Equip the goddamn shotgun. Come on. One left. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, shit. That was rough, huh, Lou? But we need these crystals. Okay. I think that'll sustain us for a while. 3,000. Oh, fuck. My gravity gloves are broken. Damn it. Alright, let's get that chip. I'll grab that.
There we go.
There's another one up there. There we go. Okay. Here's the chips.
What a wonderful gift. Thank you, Sam.
How did you get this? I don't know what to say, except thanks.
Nicolas, Winding Refn, The Wicked Die Young, and Snow Crystal.
Thank you for your contribution.
And here's the V-engraved chip.
Hey, Sam. Look, I'm sorry to impose on you once again, but...
What?
We wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
Oh, I thought he was about to give me an additional task.
Wow.
I haven't delivered to this place
really took great care of
enough yet.
I mean, honestly, you'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
Using... Jay has upgraded the compass using its features now consumes less battery. Hell yeah, I'll take it.
We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
Alright, recovery winter clothes. It's a wait, what? Oh, this is a corpse delivery. Jesus Christ. The recovery for winter clothes needs to be less than 50% damage. Okay. Alright. Gonna go get these winter clothes and then maybe try and build a couple roads after. I forgot to make more gravity gloves, damn it. Jesus Christ, you guys couldn't have ordered winter clothes from anywhere else? Oh, look at this, a road is built. Where's it at? Can I get up there from here? What is going on? What is that? Is he holding his breath? What's... I don't understand why that bar was going down so quick. Holy shit. No! Oh! Oh!
Eyes open, dumbass.
Holy fuck. Oh, that was almost really bad. Okay, okay. It's alright, it's alright. Hey, hey, hey. It's alright, we found the package. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, it's all better, see? Holy shit.
Keep on keeping on.
God damn. Alright. Fucking made it. A cargo catapult. Well, why don't we try it out with this fucking thing? See how it works. Winter clothes. Place in the catapult. Confirm. Holy shit. Okay, okay. So now it's gonna slowly descend and we can just go pick it up. I mean, it didn't do anything super useful, but it didn't look like that was really a great placement for it either. Alright. At least I did it once. Okay. Here's your winter clothes. No more retrieval fucking missions from you guys.
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet. Wow, you really took great care of everything. I mean, honestly, you'd be hard-pressed to call this anything less than perfect. We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam. Good work.
So that's the corpse delivery. We're not going to do that yet. And since it's not necrotizing, we don't have to worry about it. Alright, so I think the plan is going to be we're going to go out to the distribution center of North Mountain Knot City. They don't have a lot of materials, but I know that this place usually carries a lot of ceramics. So if I can get a bunch of ceramics from here, bring them up to build some of these roads, that's going to be the plan. So I'm going to stock up on some orders to hit the photographer and North of Mountain Knot City real quick. Might as well do the doctor too, I guess. I'll take the long range. This will be my first time driving to the doctor's, so it looks pretty simple. Just don't fall. Okay. There you go.
Delivering cargo.
Ah, the porter. Excellent. Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition.
Prepper interview the doctor. More bandwidth. Olive drab for the Loon's mask frame color. And the backpack. A little more materials. Not a whole ton, but I'll take it.
Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful. You're more than welcome to it.
Dude, I'm getting so many more things that I ever got in my first playthrough. High capacity blood bags. How much do they store? 1,000. Hell yes. Put it in there.
Do remember not to neglect your health.
I'll do my best, Doc.
Wow, how did you get this here so fast? I tell you, you never fail to impress. We're going to get through this because of you. Thank you, Sam.
Good work. New order available.
These delivery time ones are a little tough. Okay. Delivery time is, for whatever reason, the only thing I can't seem to level up as quick as the others. Alright, here's your shit.
Hey, Sam. It's great to see you again. Never thought I'd receive a delivery in such excellent condition.
Oh, hey, Granny.
Look, it's kind of pathetic, but I got you a little something. I understand if you don't want it, of course.
She's into me. Resins. I would have done something real special for you if it was ceramics. But who the fuck needs resins? Resins are in everything. Thanks, I guess.
We'll get to meet again before too long.
Yeah, whatever. Lou's getting excited.
Someone's happy.
Okay, but I don't know what that means.
Sam.
What?
There's a porter up in the mountains in urgent need of help.
Are you shitting me?
Check in at the distro center north of Mountain Knot for more information. Bring him home alive and they're sure to do right by you.
Well, I haven't done it yet.
Thanks for not keeping us waiting. I appreciate it.
An A? How do I only get an A on that, dude? Whatever, man. You've been awarded the title of Expert Deliverer. The porters of yesteryear look on with bated breath to see if you will finally surpass them. You have reached delivery time grade 40. You can now hold your breath for longer. Only fucking 17 more.
You know, I still can't believe we've got a guy like you on our side. Thanks again for everything.
Good work. New order available.
Okay.
Please access.
I need to go take care of those terrorists. Give me one of these. Give me a riot shotgun. A smoke and a stun. Hey, will you guys take these? No, you fucking won't. Because who needs goddamn resins? I'm just gonna donate them. Rescue rookie porter who's in trouble. God damn it. Alright, well, I'll do that when I come back. I swear. There's no defensives? Fine, I'll take this stupid fucking Half-Life truck. The half truck. I mean, it's cool and all, but like, it would be cooler if it was somewhat unique. The description said it was like more durable and can go farther than the regular trucks, but I didn't realize that just meant the level 1. Maybe it's a little bit stronger, so it'll act kind of like a defensive truck, but I don't know. I guess if you really, really like Half-Life. Alright, so BB's currently excited.
Okay.
I'm not too far from the terrorists.
Keep on keeping on.
it did say that there was benefits against mules. I don't know if it's mules exclusively or mules / terrorists, but I guess we're gonna find out. Don't run anybody over. Just give me the ceramics and everyone lives. Everyone's gonna have to live anyway. I am not making a trip to the incinerator. Get inside, get inside. Lou's trying to protect Sam? What? How is Lou doing that? Whoa! Whoa! He's blocking the bullets! Holy shit! Fuck yeah, Lou! Holy shit, going against those fucking turrets is so much easier now. Good shit, buddy. Hell yeah. It's a fucking army of 2 in this bitch. You guys literally can't kill me. I've got a fucking baby. Come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. Still one clear off in the distance. There's still some back here, too. Hell yeah, Lou. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Keep me safe, Lou. Ugh. Bitch. Alright, Lou, there's only one more. Oh, no, 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 no. You better not wake him up. Fucker. Go back to sleep, bitch. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, Lou, that was so good. Fuck yeah. Okay, I think I've got everything here. Shit, the battery's running out. Yeah, we got both post boxes. Everything should be good here.
Thank you for your continued support.
Charged up.
Alright, so I might have forgotten about the porter that needs help. I'll get him next time around. I just got a ton of ceramics on me and I gotta get rid of them now.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Calm the fuck on, dude. They gotta fix some of this, like, close range movement in the next game because... I mean, he's a human being. I get that the game is like trying to maneuver correctly, but doesn't mean he can't stop moving forward and, you know, switch his stance. That's been the most annoying thing that I've had to deal with in this game. It's like hard turns. Would you fucking look at that? The road has been made. God damn. Road's been made all the way up to Mountain Knot, I believe. Is that right? Yep, we did it. We did it.
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure to see you again. Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition. Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful.
Oh, more high-capacity blood bags? I mean, how do you come across a high-capacity blood bag with my blood already in it, you know? I mean, it doesn't technically say it's my blood that's in it, but it has to be. And it also doesn't say that it's full, but it is.
Please access delivery terminal.
Damn, I still need 3,200 ceramics to build this last road in the mountains. Right, this is one of the last ones. This one, there's probably another one in between here and here, right? That would be crazy if it went all the way. But then it starts leading off towards the weather station, which would be really nice to have as well. But now I've got some side stuff to do. I think Peter Englert wants another pizza, right? From the Timefall farm. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't somebody say in an email that there was going to be a memory chip here? Let me see if I can grab it real quick. I know. Hold on. Got it. Alright, let's get out of here.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Good work. New order of it.
Alright, anything for the farmers? I kind of wanted to do some side missions for some of the places out here, but I'm gonna hold off until after I do this pizza delivery deal. But while I'm in the area, I might get up some of the connections in these areas. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it closer to the end after meeting Hartman, but it is kind of something I do want to do because there's not a whole lot of them left. There you go, guys.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Was it a rough trip this time? Oh my. Look how much there is.
Wow. I wasn't expecting all this.
1%. Alright, more structures can now be built. Hell yes. Goose? We can get a hologram of a goose. More structures can now be built. Rain patch. And more materials.
Oh, and before I forget, there's something we want you to have.
I'll take that star from you. Thank you very much. Hell yeah, dude. What is that, 8 stars now?
Take care of yourself, Sam. And come back again anytime.
Yeah, you'll always be welcome here.
Good work. New order available.
Huh, this place doesn't let you rest here. Fucking dirtbags. I thought I was always welcome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? What about the pizza? Peter? They should be waiting for you at the Timefall Farmers Shelter. They provided the oh wait, was I looking in the wrong menu? I was looking in the wrong menu. God damn it. All right. Peter Engler. Yes, I will do that. But I'm going to take care of these mules real quick and run their fucking pockets. Also, what would it take to make this racetrack out here? Little less than 500 metals, 400 ceramics, and some crystals. Maybe I'll do that.
You come back anytime.
Hello, dirtbags. What the fuck? When did you guys get guns? Those guys are using rubber rounds. This isn't fair, you guys. I'm supposed to be the one who's upgraded. They have rubber gun turrets? Wow, fuck off, man. This is rubber bullets, right? Yeah, it's blue. Alright, let's clean up this shit. Alright, I'm going to claim all of the ceramics and metals that you have here. Now let's get Peter that pizza. Anniversary champagne. Carry by hand. Load onto the truck. I better be able to carry that fucking champagne in the truck.
Updated. Time limit set.
You can't be fucking serious. Oh, I'm gonna get so pissed. Damn it. Oh, that means I gotta leave all my shit here. Fuck. Literally everything. I have to put everything in the son of a bitch. It says they have to be kept flat. Is that not right? Fuck. I know how many times it is stressed that it needs to be flat, but how can I make it flat if I don't have the ability to, you know, just so I'm not fucking crazy. Put those on the truck. Yeah, I can't fucking... That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Alright, I hope this doesn't fucking ruin the pizza. Cool, it ruined the fucking pizza. How am I supposed to do this? I'm supposed to have other shit on my back? How bad is it right now? It's okay, so it's losing... Oh my god. Oh, this is ass. Fuck. Will this actually take me anywhere? No connecting zip lines. Are you fucking... Don't drop it, asshole. God, I really do just gotta fucking run all the way there, don't I? Bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Oh my god, do not. Holy shit. That's all I wanted to do. Fuck. Ugh. Jesus. Jesus. Do not fall. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. How do I get down there fast? Come on, just get on the road. I got an idea. Fabricate. Equip it. Come on.
Have a pleasant journey.
Alright, let's get after it. What the fuck? I'm on the grid. I don't know why it didn't register that I wasn't on the grid before, but my battery was slowly draining. I mean, just so I can know for future reference, how the fuck is this bike still here? Yeah, I absolutely can't use a fucking motorbike. Awesome. Just keep running, Sam. My battery is still draining, dude. What the fuck? Oh, no, no, no. Don't trip. Don't trip. Come on. Don't trip. Okay. I need to put the other skeleton back on. Of course it's fucking raining out here. Are you fucking serious? And I don't have a fucking ladder, man. I might be able to hop across these rocks. Get up. Get on the fucking rock. Fine, fine. I'll just fucking trudge across, see if I give a shit. Oh, now it's not raining. Now it's not raining. That wasn't fucking scripted at all.
Sure you do.
I damn near went across the world for this shit.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Here's your shit, asshole.
Delivering cargo.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Still not gonna show yourself, huh?
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Are you serious? Nothing, man. What a guy. Now I have to go up to fucking Lake Knot City, get myself another ride. Deepest and most sincere thanks and apologies. Yeah, I don't know if I accept, buddy. Alright, guys. The neighbor outside the borderline fucking just wanted me to waste my time. I need to get a car. Wonder if I can make it there in a bike instead. So I've already got a car over there. Yep, this shit is still ass. Can't wait to never go out to this fucking farm again. Holy shit. Well, that was a big waste of fucking time. God damn. Alright, real quick, let's go build that racetrack. Because it's pretty much almost already made. There we go. Yes. Damn. Can't wait to watch you win. Single race, ranked race, private locker, garage. I guess let me try it. So what do I gotta do? Reverse strike, short course. Okay. Oh, it gives you... Okay, it's giving me a bike to race with, which I guess I didn't need to retrieve the other one. Basic race rules. Time trials take place over 3 laps with drivers competing for the best overall time. Vehicle batteries are continually recharged while on the racetrack, apart from when boosting. Boosting drains the battery, so be sure to keep an eye on how much charge you have remaining. Huh, so you have to strategically select. I don't know which of these are going to be copyrighted. Ah, fuck it. But I probably won't keep much of the racing in, because who wants to watch me race for fucking 3.5 minutes? Just gonna try it out. I guess I'll just use as much of the boost as I can. Why? Why is it doing that? How the fuck do you drift? What the fuck? This thing jumps high. I don't fucking get it. Oh my fucking god, dude. Fuck off. Like, whenever I let go of the boost, it like stands me upright immediately for some reason. Like that. What the fuck is that, dude? And then it stops me? I guess that'll do it. An A, but not an S. Ghost data updated? Ghost data? What the fuck is ghost data? Oh wow, it improves your delivery time? Well, let's try one of the other ones. A roadster. Haven't constructed one of these, but I don't think I'm allowed to. Alright. Let's try it again. Holy shit, this thing goes fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Stay too close to the inside, damn it. Okay. Huh.
Transmission just came in from the track with data on a roadster vehicle. Looks like it's a racing model built primarily for speed. If you want to take advantage of a highway, it might be just the thing. If you're planning to go off-road, however, you should probably stick with one of the other options. Anyhow, should the idea appeal, fabricate away.
I mean, maybe for some of the, like, really fast deliveries, but absolutely no reason to be driving that thing up and down the highway. Oh, more of them fucking start spawning. Okay, well, I don't need to be doing all that. Thanks. I'm good. Alright, we tried it out. He's kind of cool. Now, back to rebuilding America.
Right on. Sam Porter Bridges.
Alright. I don't have anything on my back, right? Let's go save this porter. What the fuck? No, I don't want to make a roadster. There's probably BTs and terrorists. So, I guess I'll take one of these. And I've got hematic grenades. Okay. Let's go save him. Where is this guy? Way the fuck up there. What the hell? How do I get to where he's at? Follow up that river. Okay. What the hell were you doing all the way up here, buddy? Fucking hell, are you serious? How much further is he? 562 meters? I'll lose my shit. There's no way this truck makes it up that hill, right? Alright, keep going up.
Not a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Jesus Christ. Where is he? Omni reflector boots? There he is. Shut up.
Take it you found our missing porter. Let's get...
Yeah, I'm getting him home, okay? You just stay all nice and cozy in Capital Knot.
Good. Let's get him back safe.
Let's? How about I get him back safe and you just fuck off for a minute, okay? Let's go. Alright, we're here. More buddy bot colors and more buddy bot colors. Okay. Hey, fellas.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Ooh. I don't think I have enough to fucking get this one online. Who is not in this area? This is an area between... I don't know if there is somewhere that can be done. Right? I don't think... Okay, so if this is 27, this is 29, that means there's got to be at least one more paver between here and this one. But I don't think I can get any help for the ones between here because... is there someone in this fucking area that I don't know about? I don't know. I mean, I just straight up don't have enough. Oh, that's so annoying. 3,000 crystals. That's everything for now. Let's head back.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Okay. Alright, well, my computer just fucking froze, and I got it back online. There is a little bit of progress that I lost, but in terms of footage, I've lost about 3.5 hours worth. So what I've been basically doing is going around and delivering cargo to the other places within that are kind of around South Lake Knot and Lake Knot City. Trying to get their stars from them. And I've unlocked a whole bunch of different colors for things.
Hello again.
Unlocked
Good to see a friendly face.
I unlocked different things to use. I mean, there's just like...
You brought so much.
There's a ton that I've been doing. And it sucks that I lost all of that, but I guess I'll just go from here.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
Alright, that's 10 stars.
Thanks again for everything. And be sure to take care of yourself out there.
Yep.
Good work.
Take care of your daughter for me.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, so I have... Let's see here. I have gotten the cosplayer up to 5 stars. I've gotten... Well, the collector is a fucking bastard, and I don't know what it's going to take to get 5 stars out of him, but it's going to take forever. The junk dealer, this next one should, I mean, look at that. It's so close to 5 stars. The film director, I've got a bunch of stuff for him. He's next. He'll probably get 5 stars. The elder, again, so fucking close. One more delivery should do it easily. And then I'm also, I almost forgot. I gotta get your guys' ceramics before I leave. Because I'm also collecting those so I don't ever have to come back to any of these places. And I need a gun. Maybe one more set of hematic grenades. Okay, so actually, here's a couple things that I've gotten.
That there's an RC stun bomb. When triggered, it emits a powerful electric shock. Should be enough to incapacitate every living thing in range. Oh, and it's coated with a special adhesive that'll ensure it sticks to any surface you throw it at. Keep that in mind if you have to use one.
Can't remember who gave me that, but somebody did. Let's see here. I got the speed skeleton level 2s. All-terrain. I picked up an all-terrain level 3 out of locker somewhere, and then we got this Vogue emitting decoy. Vogue has been stated multiple times throughout the game so far. It hasn't introduced us to it yet. It will, I think, in the next episode. But there's been a couple different things involving Vogue that have come by, and I will just not talk about it until it explains it. Probably missed in the last footage as well. Me and BB are a level 4.5 stars of connection level. So I think that deserves a hell yeah. And of course there's a BT up here I have to fight. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Fuck. No, no, my hematic grenade. God. Okay, you fucking bitch. Give me the fucking motherfuck. Give me the shotgun now. Fuck you. There you go. Holy fuck. Fuck, get me to the truck. Okay. Alright, so what did it last time was I collected this. And then I also grabbed this thing for the film director. And that is what caused the game to crash, or at least that's when it happened. Looks like we're good now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
What the fuck? There's a memory chip up there?
There we go.
God damn it. I didn't know that. Yeah, this fucking face. I agree, man. Wait a minute. I don't have an actual thing going to... Fuck, I didn't pick it up at the last place. Whatever. This should do just fine. Whoa, no, don't... No. These... Wait. Yeah, these are not for him. These are for other people that I'm working on. No way, no way, no way, no way. Did I just get... Fuck me, man! Damn it! Where did my fucking game last... Okay, thank God. Oh, fuck me. Alright, yes, these are going to him because they are for him. Take these and don't do anything with them. Holy shit. So delivering lost cargo doesn't do anything for your connection level. What the fuck? God damn it. I'm gonna have to come back out to this fucking asshole.
Keep on keeping up. Beginning scan. Scanning the bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Alright, come on, please.
Delivering cargo.
What do we have here? A delivery? For me? This is in great shape. Excellent work.
There we go, man. Jesus Christ. Now the owner's permission to rest. Thanks. Holy shit.
I have something for you. A token of my appreciation.
Hand it over.
I insist.
Is that 11? I'm running out of room on my leg.
Safe travels, Sam. Hey, try not to die.
Good work. New order available.
Anything going to the junk dealer? No, dude. Damn it. Fuck. Alright then. Give me all your shit. Are you fucking kidding me? This thing is sliding everywhere. Jesus fucking Christ.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Alright, you old sack of crap.
Clear. Weapons detected.
I'm done delivering to you.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see now how much you got. Ha! This is a veritable mountain of cargo.
There we go.
Here, I have something for you. It isn't much, but if you want it, it's all yours.
Fucking 12 stars.
You've kept me alive for a little while longer, Sam. I owe you one.
No problemo.
New order of it.
Now fucking give me all your shit and I'm never coming back. Now get me off this fucking thing.
Thank you, sir. Weapons restrictions lifted.
You fuck. Why would you do that? God, this is annoying. Jesus. Alright, and since this asshole doesn't have a driveway of any sort. There you go, asshat.
Delivering cargo.
Well, if it isn't Sam Bridges. Very good. Very good.
Oh, you certainly aim to impress, don't you? If there was such a thing as a Porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top.
Fuck you. How? Dude, he's going up so little. Do I have to go in there and suck his fucking dick?
I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Alright, fine. I'll bite. This is a retrieval. This is a retrieval. This is a retrieval. These three are retrievals. If I complete them, you better fucking open up, buddy. Right now, I think the collector and the junk dealer are the only two I haven't maxed out on their connection level.
Beginning scan.
The junk dealer almost pisses me off more than the collector. Certain oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, give me a second. I also got these things that are chiral boots. They're customized boots from the cosplayer, I think. They're... I don't know, it says the craftsmanship is exquisite, but beware, they were originally designed to be admired from a distance only, and a high level of chiral resistance is required in order to wear them. I don't know what that means, but we've got a bunch of them. And the custom chiral ladder is from the junk dealer, old video game console from the fucking mules. You know what, I'll do it when I come back. Hey man, I got a feeling I'm gonna need some of those grenades. Wait, can I not? I can't even make them here? He has to give them to me? Whatever, dude. Oh, of course. Alright, well. I guess I'm not fucking going over that thing. Let me get in there and kill this thing. Yeah, I see why there's no likes on that ladder. Alright, hold on. Hey, it's okay, it's alright, it's alright. See? We're not even in the rain, everything's good. Yeah, everything's nice, huh? There we go. Are you shitting me? Well, wouldn't you know it, my fucking game crashed again. So, I went ahead this time, installed some new drivers again. Can't believe that's the second fucking time I've had to deal with that. Yeah. Back out to this BT place. Is it dead? Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? Is the game crashing again? Oh my god, dude. Alright, my fucking game crashed again, so I reverted to a more stable driver that works better with DirectX 12. I swear to fucking god, all I want to do is get this asshole's fucking game consoles and go back to deliver them. Now I have to fight this fucking thing again. Gotcha. Please don't fucking crash on me. All right. God damn. All right, I've got them all. Get me out of here. You got anything that needs to go to the junk dealer? Junk dealer. All right. Just the one then. All right, assholes. I just want the game console. I don't think you've got anything else worth taking. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, you guys and your fucking turrets are getting so annoying. Give me this fucking thing. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. I'll just take the game consoles. Alright. I guess that means there's still one more. Where's the other post box? Down here. There he is. Fucking bitch. Take that. That should be good. Alright. Let's go deliver to this asshole. This better make a fucking dent in this dude's attitude.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapon.
Okay.
If there was such a thing as a porter honor roll, your name would surely be at the top.
I hate you so much. Holy sh... That did do a little bit. Damn, a whole star's worth.
I suppose you've piqued my interest in the outside world somewhat. Very well, Sam. Make me a part of the UCA.
Finally got him on. Yeah, okay. Backpack cover. What? The collectors provided a backpack cover?
Men like you are few and far between. A special breed. You must have a great many stories to share. Perhaps you'll indulge me next time. I knew I was right to call on you. Take care. I'll be in touch.
Good work. New order available.
What is the backpack cover? I guess it's probably in the private room. Alright, let's send in the memory chip data.
The Great Deliverer does it again. Much obliged.
Triumph Street Triple RS.
Thank you for your contribution.
Okay. Alright, man. I'm ready to write you off. Hope that satisfies you.
Delivering cargo.
I appreciate you making the trip. This is more than enough to cover us.
There we fucking go. Speed skeleton level 3. You now have permission to rest in this shelter. Yeah, no thanks, man.
This is for you. You got room for it?
I actually don't know if I have room for it. I don't know where it's going to go on my leg. There we go. We started the second row.
Come by again soon.
Good work.
Oh shit. That's over.
Access delivery to
You don't by chance have anything going to the collector, do you? Nope. No, you do not. So, let me just take your ceramics and I will be out of here. I guess nothing left to do but to go back into the mountains and try and build some roads. I've got everybody in this region at full connection level except for the collector, but he is on the chiral network. Maybe I'll tie up that loose end before the end of the game, but I have spent quite a while just making deliveries out here in this rocky ass, no road having environment. Another thing I just remembered is that I'm pretty sure we got another V engraved chip. There's going to be some emails I'm going to have to reread because I read them in one part during the last, the last time I was recording and it didn't make it over, so I'm going to have to put those in. I was able to get the chiral bridge. I think I might have built a couple extra roads up in the mountains, but like only a little. I'm very close to connecting the mountain to the other side, basically being able to have a through path from the weather station into the mountains. And I'm also remembering now that the weather station is not even close to getting a full connection. But it's closer to the roads that will be built, so I'm not worried about it right now. Oh, Lou's excited again.
Someone's happy.
Well, too bad I don't have any fucking terrorists to fight. Recycle this stuff. And let's go build some of those roads. Alright. We did it. Let's see where this thing leads. Come on. Is it gonna be just a sudden drop off? I'm gonna be so pissed. Holy shit, this goes on for a while. But it is, of course, a sudden fucking drop off. Because why wouldn't they make this shit easy? Oh, fuck. How much does that thing... Can I see it from here? It doesn't have any materials in it. Of course not. And it's the only fucking paver that doesn't. That and this one. Okay, well... I guess I'll hold off on contributing the rest of these to it until I've got a little help from the community. There's the weather station. God, that's gonna be so nice being able to finally get down there. Been a long fucking day. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey, Sam.
Good.
Blood collection.
It's time to carry a dead body up a mountain. Let's check out what's at the... Oh, no. Okay. All right, fine. We'll check out the backpack then. The cover. Can I change the color of the cover? Hold on, wait. Okay, so that was grass green, wolf gray. These colors, I mean, it might just be my screen, but these colors, the way they're represented on the color palette, do not at all look like they match up with what the backpack is actually. Like, that just fucking looks like a spacesuit, man. I mean, it's kind of cool. And it's got extra detail in, like, the straps and stuff. Like, are any of the other ones like that? I mean, they've got the black buckles, sure, but it's like they intentionally made gold and omni reflector, like, the better choices. Look at that on the utility pouch. And then it's just like plain Jane wherever else you go. I'm trying really hard not to be just decked out in all like chrome and stuff. I feel like it is super cheesy. I'm gonna stick with red for now. If I happen to get an urge to change later, then I will. But I'll try with the backpack cover on too. The cover itself will deteriorate when exposed to timefall. If it is destroyed, it will no longer be effective. Oh, it's a protective cover for the backpack that protects cargo carried on the back from timefall. Oh. So it actually has a function to it. It's functional. Alright. I just will continue to make them. Equipment rack. Stealth black. Did we ever have stealth black before? Maybe we didn't. Maybe it was just this navy blue. Why do I kind of feel like switching it up? In the mountains, might stick with this. But maybe if we get back down to Earth, then we'll change them back. Okay, I gotta do it. Holy shit, there's gonna be so much. I'm so sorry for this, but because I lost that other footage, I gotta go back even further. Where was it that I started off at? I think it starts with this one. So I'm gonna have to go through these. And then we're good. And then that'll be all the reading for this episode, I promise. I saw another one of those glowing things. I saw it again, Sam. That same weird glowing thing. Squirting emoji. I've been swinging by the local incinerator daily, keeping an eye out for BTs. Mind you, it is getting easier to give them the slip. Just look out for fluctuations in chiral density, and you've got a pretty good idea when they're heading your way. And you know what? I haven't seen one yet, even when the timefall's gotten pretty bad. My buddies tell me I don't need to go out there anymore. Don't need eyes on BTs to track their movements. But if I'd given up, I wouldn't have seen it again. That same strange glow, this time near the incinerator. You got to see it with your own eyes, I'm telling you. Chiral fluctuations don't tell the tale. Just promise me one thing, though. If you do go hunting for it, be careful, all right? And I did go, and I did get it. It was pretty simple. The roboticist, making use of that all-terrain skeleton? Sam, have you been using your all-terrain skeleton? Pretty amazing, I know. But would you believe that some porters don't like them? Apparently the design's too functional or something. I mean, have they ever actually tried to use one? If they had, I know they'd change their tune. They'd be raving about how it lets you power through snowdrifts and over rocky terrain, and about how the boost mode lets you charge up slopes and across rivers without draining any endurance. I suppose one legitimate criticism is that it doesn't actually help you carry any more cargo, but that shouldn't come as a surprise since the focus this time was on balance and stability. I'm sure we can address that particular concern with future models. I'll stop moaning about the moaners for now, so long as you remember to use your skeleton whenever you've got to traverse some tricky terrain, okay? Not that I got to ask. I know you will, Sam. You're not like those other guys. I was pretty much like those other guys in the past. I did not use the all-terrain skeleton pretty much ever, and now I think it's probably my favorite skeleton. Of course, my carrying capacity is like nearly tripled, definitely doubled since I started the game. It isn't as difficult to run out of, I guess, to become, overbeared with too much weight. The photographer's mother, following in her father's footsteps, Dear Sam, you've done more for my family than you can ever know. It's a tremendous comfort to know that my husband didn't die in vain, especially since it seems his work was so important. My daughter has her heart set on doing even more, though. She says she's going to investigate further. Proud as I am, though, the thought of her putting herself in danger yet again is, well, let's just say I'm a little conflicted. But I expect a man like you would call that being selfish. I would. Forgive me. The last thing you need is me burdening you with my worries. You be careful out there, you hear? So, in an earlier episode, I think it was just the last episode, I may have drawn the connection that, because I was reading through one of the interviews and it sounded like it was an interview from the photographer, but it was actually the photographer's mother is what the perspective was in, because she was talking about how her husband and her daughter were always together doing stuff, and it was in her perspective, not the daughter. I had originally thought that there was a daughter that went missing along with the husband, but yeah, that's just, if you have been paying attention, I was able to fix that conclusion. The doctor. Connections keep us alive. The medical terminal and bioprinter appear to be functioning as intended. The mountaineer's wife should now be able to receive the treatment she needs, thank goodness. Did you know that it was my better half who designed both these devices? The medical terminal uses hologram technology, and the bioprinter was built upon existing chiral printer tech. The difference, of course, being that this model could be used to synthesize medicines and organic compounds. My partner used to enjoy life in the city. She worked as a researcher there, but when I proposed moving out here to provide medical care for preppers, she was happy to follow me. How fortunate for us all, as preppers cannot survive in complete isolation, and neither can I. There's not much of a point being a medical professional if you've no one to tend to. Indeed, we need to forge and maintain connections of all kinds, and that's just what you're helping us do, with your deliveries and by expanding the chiral network. Make no mistake, the bonds between us make us stronger, but you already knew that, didn't you? Charles, Carl on the Odredeck showing me some weird stuff. Hey Sam, the chiral network's really shaping up, isn't it? As you know, I'm officially part of the security detail here, but I've been doing more and more reconnaissance work recently. I told you that I've been making daily trips to the incinerator, right? Well, I've added a few strings to my bow of late. Even though my eyesight's still the best around, I've been playing around a bit with the Odredeck scanner. And you know what I've learned? You can use it to do more than view terrain info and track cargo tags. Sometimes it'll pick up these strange thread-like structures too, linking the sky and the ground. Squirting emoji. You won't read about these in the Odredeck user's manual, and yes, it does come with a user's manual. You know, I heard that the Odredeck's design was based on spools of thread that people used to soothe babies when they were upset. If that's the case, it makes sense that they'd react to people's feelings, right? That's what I think anyway. Hell, maybe those threads are the chiral network itself. A growing web of connections stretched across the continent. Wouldn't surprise me, at least. I've seen all kinds of things in my travels, though. Piles of stones, weird mushrooms, though a part of me is starting to wonder if those might have been holograms, or another reaction to people's feelings or something. I don't know. Have you ever seen anything like that, Sam? Anyway, if you've ever got the time to swing by and chat about this stuff, it'd be great. So, I was originally, when I read the top half the first time, I always thought it was... I thought it was introducing something new or something that I didn't know, but it's literally just talking about like the use of like players talking to other players through using signs, the cairns and the mushrooms stuff. You know, it's just like sometimes I don't know why they add some of this stuff, but whatever. The Mountaineer, watch out for the whiteout. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Hey Sam, I hope this gets through to you. The weather took a turn for a worse a little while ago, and now it's gone full whiteout. Zero visibility up here on the mountain. I hope you weren't caught in it as well. If it's not too late, I'd suggest keeping an eye on the weather forecast and steering clear. Limited visibility is not the only issue with whiteouts. You know, you lose spatial awareness and can't gauge distances. Hell, sometimes you literally can't tell up from down. Pretty scary stuff. With your gear, though, you shouldn't be completely helpless. You can use your map to plot a route to your destination. This will show up whenever you use the Odredeck cargo scanner to ping your surroundings, even if you literally can't see them. If you lose your way, try switching to compass mode to confirm your destination. That way you can at least orient yourself in the direction you need to go. Above all else, don't panic. It's easy to lose your head in a whiteout, but if you can stay calm, you'll be absolutely fine. Good luck, Sam. From the Mountaineer again, we had a boy, and do you have power gloves? Big news, Sam. We've just welcomed a new life into the world, a baby boy. Both him and the missus are doing fine. In fact, they're sleeping peacefully next to me as I write this message. I know you're a busy man, though, so I won't go on and on about us. Besides, there's something else I've been meaning to tell you. I don't want to be presumptuous, and I know you're the best porter there is, but even you must have found it tough making deliveries up in the snowy mountains, right? Well, have you tried using power gloves? They can be a real game changer, let me tell you. If you lose your footing and start to slip, the gloves will help you catch yourself before you slide right off a cliff. They make decent weapons, too, if things get hairy. Just bear in mind that they drain your batteries, so be sure to keep an eye on that. And hey, don't tell me you've never wanted to rock a set of metal claws like an action hero, Sam. You know, I've got a feeling you're going to be a real role model for my boy when he's older. Of course, it's down to all of us, myself included, to make the world a better place for him and future generations. I know you feel the same. Let's not let them down, Sam. Yeah. Dead man stuff. So, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure this was in the footage that I lost. But there was a order called Winter Clothes. And I had to go kind of like, it was, the package was dead ass on the side of a mountain right next to a cliff. Like, kind of housed in a set of other cliffs. I almost fucking fell off. But I didn't understand why somebody was getting winter clothes from the side of a cliff. This explains that. Sorry to bother you, Sam. I know you must be busy. I wonder if you could go fetch a few things of Deadman's. You remember the cabin you arranged to meet at, right? Well, the cabin itself got blown away by the supercell, but Deadman's winter coat and boots should be somewhere nearby. Could you go pick them up and bring them to Mountain Knot City? It's a standard issue Bridges kit, but in a custom-made size. You can take the order at the delivery terminal at Mountain Knot City. It'd be great if you could help up out with this one, even though it should say help us out. I know. Another day, another errand, but I hope you'd understand we're not just asking you to handle other folks' dirty work. No one else can do what you do. You realize that, don't you? I do. Your partner, Jay. I need you to secure a chip in BT country. Saddle up, caballero. I think that's how you say that. This one won't be easy, but I know you got what it takes. I located another chip smack dab in the middle of BT country. Probably got swept up by a supercell and carried all the way there. You don't want to get caught in the rain, so it might be a good idea to check the weather forecast before heading out. I'll mark the chip's location on your map once you've accepted the order. Your world's one hell of a place, Sam, full of all kinds of crazy. And that means something where I'm coming from. Man, if you'd seen the shit I saw in Haywood. But hey, if there's any man who can handle whatever life throws at him, it's you. The order's waiting for you at Mountain Knot City. And then again, from him, I had to go into terrorist territory, grab the chip, and then came back with it. And he replies with, "One day we'll soar through the skies like eagles once did." No mames, Sam. No such thing as an impossible job for you, is there? Speaking of impossibilities, guess flight's off the table because of the chiral clouds you got floating around everywhere. Well, shit. Last chip you brought in had the design for a trauma team AV, which is fucking crazy if that was ever a thing. I mean, I know that there are some flying devices in the next game. I don't know to what point. I mean, I won't speculate too much about it because there's still things that need to happen in this game before I can talk about the next game, but the trauma team AV is fucking, that's nuts. No point in making what you can't use, though. Not anytime soon, at least. One day these clouds will clear, and then everybody and their madre will be able to fly all over. I mean, shit, anything's possible. So long as people like you keep fighting the good fight. That's why I made a little hologram for you. Hopefully it'll do the trick whenever you need a little inspiration. Also prepped another software upgrade for your compass. This one's supposed to boost its energy efficiency. Should cost you a little less juice to disable sensor pulls in enemy trucks. Your world's a strange place, hermano. And mine's a strange situation. But I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. I'll get my memories and my life back soon enough. With your help, of course. Thanks for delivering the coat and boots. Thanks for picking up Deadman's coat and boots. They were loaners and of a size we don't stock in excess. In fact, it's so rare that someone asked for them that we only had the one set. Anyway, we'll give them a good wash before placing them into storage. You take care of yourself, Sam. Yeah, definitely do that. He likes to wear those things in the shower. The medical device engineer. The terminal only works because of the network. Thank you again for not only delivering that terminal of mine, but providing a network connection for it to function. Otherwise, it would have been no better than a box of circuits and solenoids. The network has made a difference in other ways as well. It's that much harder now for city doctors to ignore the sick out here for a start. Their manner, that out of sight, out of mind attitude towards the suffering beyond their walls drove my husband crazy and was one of the reasons why we moved in the first place. Without even a modicum of compassion or consideration, they demand people come into town to see them. And when those poor folks inevitably couldn't make the trip, corpse disposal ended up with more bodies to burn. I couldn't help but be moved by his passion for his profession. Didn't think twice about joining him or marrying him. I thought a great deal about what kinds of benefits the chiral network might bring, which led me to devise a terminal as a means of treating patients remotely. As he may have told you, we only have the one for now, but if it continues to perform well and we can find the means to mass produce them, we could help a whole lot of people. But only if the network is there to provide support. So keep expanding it. It'll help in more ways than you can imagine. The doctor. Bigger bags, more blood. So this was one thing that we got from the doctor after getting to like a level 3 or 4 connection level. The high capacity blood bag, which instead of 500, it doubles and it's 1,000 milliliters of blood that it will replace. I think the original is 500. But yeah, the capacity of the bigger blood bag is 1,000. Have you been using that high capacity blood bag I made for you, Sam? I really do think that you'll find it useful. I wish it was possible for me to print them on demand, but it's simply not feasible at the moment. Ordinary materials won't suffice for the construction. It requires chiralium. The machinery I use for the production is also somewhat unique and unwieldy, so replicating the process elsewhere isn't an option. I'll keep looking into it, of course, but in the meantime, you'll just have to fabricate them here. Sorry, Sam. Do be sure to stop by and pick some up if you have the chance, though. They might just save your life. And I'm also confused on how that works. I mean, it's probably just an oversight and something that you're supposed to ignore, but like, how is he making high-capacity blood bags if it's supposed to be, one, my blood that makes the difference? And I mean, it says high-capacity blood bags. Assume it doesn't explicitly say it's filled with my blood, though it already is filled with blood, and it needs to be my blood specifically in order to have any effect on BTs. But, you know, I digress. It's probably just something you don't necessarily need to scrutinize too much. The Mountain Guide. We've picked a name. Dear Sam, I thought I should let you know that our son is in good health, which is a relief because I was so nervous giving birth with just the two of us here. But the doc gave me great advice, and in the end, it felt like he was here in the room with us. I also wanted to say that if you hadn't shown up when you did, this baby of ours might not be here. I might not be here. The doc was a huge help, of course. There's no denying we owe so much to the generosity of so many people, but it all began with you, which is why we're going to name him Sam. I pray that as he grows older, he'll bring people together just like you. Pretty goddamn emotional. This is the Mountaineer's wife, the one that was super sick. Peter Englert. I'm pretty sure I had to. God damn it! I can't remember what part of. I had to have delivered the pizza because since this is already read, I delivered that pizza from the Timefall farm, and it was so annoying because in the past I've been delivering the pizzas with a vehicle. Easy, simple, just drive it out there in a couple minutes of my time, you know, even if that. And this one was exceptionally annoying because I had to carry a champagne in my hand in a case that was small enough to fit the champagne or whatever. But it was because it was extremely fragile cargo. It's only been like maybe once throughout this game where I've had to do the same thing and carry something extremely fragile, and it had to be carried in hand. You can't put it on your back. You can't drive with it, which is the dumbest thing ever. Why can't I just put it in the fucking passenger seat? But I essentially had loaded up on all these materials, and I was at the Timefall farm ready to say goodbye to them. And this is where the order originated, and I couldn't take the truck with me. So I had to walk on foot from the Timefall farm, which is the complete bottom of the map, to the complete top of the map where he resides. And it was just, I was on a time crunch. It was super annoying. And this is his response to that. Deepest and most sincere thanks and apologies. My dear Mr. Bridges, you truly are a man of surpassing kindness and generosity, and the pizza you delivered was the most scrumptious we have supped on to date. Oh, but my levity is unbecoming. My grave, dare I say, disastrous failure to convey my appreciation to you in the flesh warrants an explanation. Oh yeah, and he still hasn't fucking shown his face. By the way, doesn't even have one fucking star on the thing. To my chagrin, the circumstances were entirely outside my control. Prior to your arrival, my better half and I had one of our rare but rather intense lovers' quarrels, which led to her storming off in a proverbial huff. And what manner of husband would I be if I left her to wander the wilderness alone? I simply had to go after her. Upon our return, we were greeted with fresh pizza, still piping hot from the oven, and she was so entirely over the moon that she forgave me for everything. Suffice it to say, I am in your debt to a considerable degree. Alright, almost there to the new ones. Can't wait to watch you win. So this was in response to building the racetrack. Great work, Sam. You've restored the racetrack to its former glory. What a gift to us all. I mean, that works. The thrill of the chase. I'm smiling fit to burst just thinking about it. I guess you'll be trying it out for yourself, right? Well, I'll be rooting for you, and I won't be the only one. Pretty much every Bridges staffer and prepper I know will be cheering for you over that finish line. Not in person, obviously. I mean, I'd love to be there trackside, but it's just not going to happen. You'll have to make do with holograms instead. Virtual fans, I think the term is. Don't get too down about it, though. It is what it is, and we all know how dangerous it is out there. Squirting emoji. Anyway, we'll be there in spirit, and that's what counts. Just think, the bigger the UCA gets to be, the more fans you'll have. Good luck, Sam. Now go out there and make us proud. The environmental scientist, wheat's great and all, but dear Sam, thanks for stopping by again. I'm sure it was plain enough to see, but this farming experiment of ours has been a runaway success. I tell you what, if Amelie had never taken an interest in our research, you'd never put us in touch with the weather station folks, none of this would even be possible. Thanks to you two, we'll be able to provide a constant supply of food for one and all. Having said that, this life isn't exactly the one we had in mind. We came here to study the effects of timefall on plant life. We never intended to stick around and become farmers. But then we got to thinking it might be possible to reclaim crater soil, and one thing led to another. I don't know if Amelie expected we'd stay here this long, and we're still keen to continue our research. We've got more to offer the world than wheat, but if we don't move on, does that mean we really have become slaves to it after all? In reference to the slaves to wheat interview, I think, or maybe it was an email from the Timefall farmer. Speaking of the Timefall farmer, slaves to the wheat no more. Dear Sam, we had a little spat the other day. Squirting emoji. As you might expect, it was over the whole issue of our becoming slaves to the wheat and losing sight of why we came here in the first place. Sure, we started out looking into the whole plant life and timefall problem and how we might turn craters green again, but somewhere along the line we got caught up in the success of our experiments with grain cultivation, and our original purpose fell by the wayside. But is that really so bad? Thanks to the work we've done, we have bread, and plenty of it. Timefall porter by the barrel load, too. Everyone is benefiting, you included, I'm sure. And now that we've got the dang place up and running, we can't very well leave it to go to seed now, can we? This isn't about wheat anymore, it's about people. We're not slaves, Sam, no more than you are. I am confused why these people are having these, like, confessionals or, like, just little chatty spats with Sam when he's just the delivery guy, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess the game assumes that you are consistently going back to these places over and over and over again, which I guess if you had the same delivery man, it'd be kind of hard not to get to know them at some point. But I don't know. Treating them like they're kind of like a old family friend or like literally like a fucking closer than a distant cousin is odd to me, I guess. The Mountaineer, how's that climbing anchor treating you? Oh, and we also got the chiral climbing anchor. I don't know if I explained that before, but it's basically like 5 anchors in one. You get 5 uses out of it. Thanks for helping me out back there, Sam. Out of curiosity, you have a chance to use that climbing anchor I gave you? It's pretty special, you know. The Mrs. used to use it. It was custom made for her by a chiral craftsman. It's super light and durable, just a thing for rough terrain like this. She wants you to have it. Her way of thanking you for helping to bring our baby boy into the world. Here's hoping you get plenty use out of it. So it must also have higher durability than regular climbing anchors. The doctor. The chiral network might push us further apart. The medical terminal has proven to be fit for our purposes if we could supply one to every prepper shelter out there. Our ability to treat the sick and injured would be drastically improved. The problem is, I'm the only one who knows how to operate it at present. We need to develop it further and perhaps teach AIs how to address patients' needs in place of a human. It seems there are no concerns about devices becoming sentient, so AI can be safely utilized to create what one may call the ideal doctor. But I've been wondering, is that really in our best interests? Once people are free to live hundreds of miles apart from one another in civilization, what incentive will they have to meet, to interact, to socialize? The chiral network brings people together and provides safety and convenience, but could it also, in time, isolate us? I do not wish to disparage you or your tireless efforts to make everyone part of a greater whole, but I suppose what I'm saying is that simply forging connections is not enough, and that we have a responsibility to ensure that the world we are building with this network will truly be better than the one we have now. It falls to all of us to make sure that your hard work is worth it in the end. Thanks for telling me that. The Elder. Countless countries, I don't know how I got countless out of that. Countries are bullshit, but let me tell you a story about the good old days. I wish you wouldn't. Back when the US of A was alive and well, and the world still hadn't gone to hell in a handbasket. We had us a president, said he was fixing to build a border wall to protect the people. Wonder who this is about. And guess where I was born? On the other side of that goddamn wall. That's where. If it went up, I'd be cut off from my family, my friends, everybody I left behind when I crossed over. Land of the free my ass, free for some, maybe. And so I got to thinking, me being an immigrant and all, if something happened, would I be the first on the list for help from them in charge? Would I even be on the list? I reckon the answer was shit, no. So I figured I had to look out for number one. Built me a shelter and got everything ready for life just in case of an event. And guess what happened next? Yep, the Stranding. Borders, countries, governments, it's all bullshit. At least that's how it was, and maybe it always will be, but if you really believe that there's a chiral network of yours that can bring people together, no matter what walls stand between them, then spread it all over. But you damn well better make sure that you do right by each and every American. Only then can you ask them to do right by the UCA. That's the social contract, and you don't you ever forget it. Forget it. I'm taking a chance on you, Bridges, not because I believe in you and yours, but because I want to. Don't let me down again. Yeah. The chiral artist's mother. What do you think of the chiral boots? Haven't used them yet. Dear Sam, thank you again for everything you've done for us. I've been wondering, how are those chiral boots of yours holding up? My daughter's the one who made them, in case you didn't know. I'm not too sure how they work myself. Something about a chiralium coating makes them extra durable. I'd be worried about chiral contamination myself, to tell the truth, so I wouldn't blame you if you didn't wear them and just held on to them as a keepsake. Having said that, if I know anything about you, Sam, you're going to want to try them out at least once. You strike me as someone who values the practical over ornamental. My daughter made several pairs like that, you know. She's really quite something, isn't she? Anyway, if you decide to take them for a spin, let me know how they treat you. The junk dealer. How's my ladder working out for you? Hey, Sam, you find a use for that ladder I gave you? I built it with my own 2 hands, you know, so it's one of a kind, not some run-of-the-mill gadget. For one thing, and you probably noticed this already, it's coated with chiral crystals. Little trick I picked up from my better half, as you might have guessed. Your ex-better half? Downside is that the coating renders it unprintable. Not that you ever have to fabricate a replacement, of course. We're talking super lightweight and timefall resistant to boot. It's the last ladder you'll ever need unless you lose it. You haven't, right? Anyway, let me know what you think, okay? Feedback is always welcome. I wonder if can you, use it and then pick it back up again? It'd be kind of fucked if... Well, I haven't seen any custom chiral ladders just in the wild for use, so maybe it is something better used, for yourself, and then you just pick it up when you're done with it. I don't know. I haven't had to use it yet. Fucking Conan. My all-American cosplay convention dream's coming true. Well, Sam, I never thought this day would come, but it looks like we're going to host an all-American cosplay convention. All credit to you, of course. Well, you and the chiral network. Anyway, we're all pretty busy preparing for it right now, but I just wanted to drop you a line and tell you something you might like. More and more porters are getting into cosplay and transforming themselves into you, Sam. I don't just mean they're wearing the same clothes as you either. They're adopting your voice, your mannerisms, everything. Honestly, I actually thought it was you the first few times, but there's no way even the man who delivers could work so quickly. I've got to say, people are getting so good at cosplay, it's scary. But what an honor for you, huh? You should be so proud of yourself, Sam. I think that's kind of a way of saying that, like, there are actually other people playing the game. Obviously, they're all Sam because everybody that plays the game is Sam Porter. So he exists in multiple areas at once. Maybe that's the metaphor that they're going for, is that because so many people are playing as Sam, that's what makes him the great deliverer, is that he is quite literally in a million different plays at once. Places, not different plays. Because I've heard that kind of referenced a couple of times now, once from the filmmaker and once from this guy. And then finally, the collector. This fucking piece of shit. We used to have things called letters. Newspapers and magazines used to be published on a regular basis, once a month perhaps, or in the case of newspapers, every morning or evening. They were part of life's rhythm in my father's time. Some people's routines practically revolved around them, but no matter how much you yearned for the next issue, you had no choice but to wait patiently until it was published. It was the name with letters once. There was a time when you couldn't just compose and send a message and have it delivered to the recipient almost instantaneously. No, you had to take a pen and paper, carefully write out your thoughts, which you then sealed in an envelope and stuck in a post box, after which you had to wait for the postman to come collect it, process, and eventually deliver it. It might take days for some letters to reach their destination, longer even if they had to travel through the sky or across the sea, and then after all that waiting, you had no choice but to wait even longer for a reply. Can't help thinking that might have been a good thing. Why? How is that a good thing? Imagine spending your days waiting with bated breath, wondering what the postman might bring. I just so heavily disagree. What a beautiful exercise for the imagination. Whatever, man. Whatever. All right, let's go through the data real quick. I'm not going to be able to pull up the old interviews, I don't think, because I do not remember what they were. I do remember one, so I'll pull that one up. But out of the rest of these, I don't know which ones I might have already read in the lost footage. The America of the Past from the Elder 2 years ago. Oh boy, you want to hear about America? Not really. Well, you asked for it, but if you're someone looking for rose-tinted bullshit, you've come to the wrong place. I was an immigrant, you see. Nothing special about that. The whole country was built by immigrants. Right off the bat, I could see it wasn't quite the land of the free that I've been led to believe, but for a while there, it wasn't so bad. It even bought into the American dream for a minute. I mean, hell, they let a black guy and a woman take a shot at the presidency, you know? Didn't last, though. Somewhere along the line, people became so damned intolerant. All of a sudden, there wasn't any room for other opinions, or other people for that matter. We even elected a guy right before the Death Stranding that wanted to build a wall along the border, or a wall along the whole border, stop anyone like me from coming in. Once that talk started up, I reckon that was that. How could I expect a goddamn thing from a country that didn't want me? How could I hope to get by in a land where the weak and needy got fucked over for profit and peace of mind? So yeah, I figured holing up in a shelter was the way to go. Didn't know how bad things would get. No one did, but I tell you, if it hadn't been for a single decision, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. Just goes to show that the only person anybody can rely on is his own damn self. UCA? Give me a break. You're just pushing the same old bullshit repackaged for a brave new world. And then from the Elder again, back before the Stranding, there was all kinds of companies selling all kinds of shelters. Hurricane-proof, earthquake-proof, disease-proof, war-proof, terror-proof. Probably had a recession-proof model for all I know. Anyway, you could picture it all going to hell. They had a shelter for it. And the guys building them? Military types, astronautical engineers, amateur enthusiasts. Everybody and his uncle was out to make a buck. But if you wanted something that would actually last, you had yourself 3 solid choices. First, there's your American Survival Shelter units. They were a global military hardware supplier. Used to build big government bunkers, nuclear shelters, all that. They started selling to the general consumer right before the Stranding. Damn good timing, huh? Anyway, those babies were the creme de la creme. When he said babies, I thought he was literally talking about like bridge babies or something. Next up, you had your Millennium Preppers. They made it big right after the string of terror attacks. Started out selling bank vaults and reinforced containers and the like. Wasn't hard for them to break into the shelter game, and they knew how to build them tough. Then there's the domestic guys, World Safety Housing. All about affordability they were. Cheap and cheerful. Well, as cheerful as anyone could be after the Stranding. Still, they did a lot of good for a lot of folks after things went to shit. Okay, and where... It was this one. So this is the new... this is the other... The one that I remembered. Okay. So from the report on the void out in Manhattan, I'm just going to read them one after another because they're all kind of on the same string of thought. Who the hell? Those were the doctor's final words. At the time, no one knew to whom he was referring, and to be fair, there were more pressing issues at hand. The doctor in question was a surgeon specializing in cesarean sections. The procedure he was undertaking at the time, however, was slightly unusual in that he was operating on a mother who had been declared brain dead 7 months into her pregnancy. She had been placed on life support, but since her blood pressure was decreasing and the fetus was showing signs of bradycardia, I think that's how you say that, the decision was made to operate. Because the procedure was broadcast to medical researchers on a closed-circuit network, we are fortunate to have record of what took place. Per the footage, the incision was made without incident. The plan was to apparently remove the fetus from the womb and immediately place it in an NICU, where it would receive the necessary care. Prior to this, the surgeon would of course have to cut the umbilical cord. This is the moment that changed everything. The moment that the surgeon's hand touched the cord, in that instant he uttered his infamous last words, "Who the hell?" Following a number of tests and experiments, the conclusion was reached that this incident was an annihilation event brought about by the doctor's contact with whatever or whomever he had seen upon touching the umbilical cord. Though it eventually became apparent that the doctor had been referring to BTs at the time, no one could explain the underlying cause of the incident. Some later theorized that if the same conditions, brain-dead mother, fetus, umbilical cord, could be recreated, then BTs could be detected and the mystery of the Death Stranding would be solved. Indeed, this was the theoretical basis upon which the government's own experiments and investigations would be conducted. They called the fetuses they used bridge babies, and the experiments became known as the BB experiments. Soon after the government's program got underway, the tragedy of Manhattan occurred. So I also explained in the lost footage that this kind of conflicts with some knowledge that I already have but hasn't been stated yet. And so I'm gonna bite my tongue until that time, but it is interesting that this is what brought, or how it's stated as being brought upon the bridge baby experiments. Basically what happened is this doctor is operating on a still mother, and because he was, I guess, in some sort of way connected to the baby, he was able to see the BT that was around him, which was probably her. I mean, it doesn't explain where the BT came from. I would assume that since she's the dead body in the room, that it might be her. That, well, she would have necrotized. But there was a BT in the room, and it got to him. And when, famously, as we know, as BTs are made of antimatter and then people are made of matter, when those two meet, it causes a void out. And this is the first instance of where somebody was able to see a BT by the fetus that was connected to the dead and the living. Or I guess not the living, but like it's supposedly in limbo. I don't know. Okay, and then continuing on, the BB experiments were conducted at a Manhattan-based government facility in such extreme secrecy that little is known about them to this day. One thing that we do know for certain, however, is that the experiments ended in tragic failure and were directly responsible for total annihilation of the island of Manhattan, as well as the death of the president, who had been observing operations firsthand. He was succeeded by then Vice President Bridget Strand, who shortly after her inauguration put an end to all further BB experiments and had all data destroyed. With her strong steadfast leadership in the wake of the void outs, she made great strides in quelling the chaos and unrest that had spread throughout the nation. She vowed to rebuild America and devoted herself wholeheartedly to this end. In response, separatists who opposed Reconstruction emerged and steadily grew more aggressive in their activities. One faction even managed to acquire documents relating to the BB experiments, and some speculate that this data was used to restart them in secret. At the time, however, no BB units are known to have been successfully created, and BBs in general remained a taboo subject in government circles. So, yeah. There you go with that. I don't remember which chips I might have had before. Unfortunately, I won't be able to bring those back up, but I can bring up the ones that we've already deposited. This 1986 movie, directed by Rob Reiner, was based on the short story The Body by Stephen King. It tells a tale of 4 young friends who, upon hearing rumors of a corpse dumped on the far side of their sleepy country town, set out to find it in hopes of being hailed as local heroes. It explores the idea that death, in being the ultimate unknown, is terrifying for us all, and that the only way to try to deal with that fear is to face it. The same is true in the world of Death Stranding, where necrosis begins to take hold as soon as the bodies turn cold. Unless we face our fears, how can we ever hope to overcome them? And then the Triumph Street Triple RS. Lauded as Triumph's most powerful, dynamic, and downright exhilarating series of road bikes to date, the Street Triples are a force to be reckoned with. None more so than the top-of-the-range RS model. Those lucky enough to have ridden one speak of an adrenaline-soaked experience like no other, perfect for porters who want to feel the wind of the wasteland in their hair. Alright. I think this might have been one of them. I can recall this one. A gem of an album containing songs that inspired Nicolas whining Refn during the shooting of the Neon Demon. Giorgio Moroder, god damn it, dude. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering these. Electric Youth and Cliff Martinez, composer of the music for Drive, all feature, showcasing the depth and breadth of Whining Refn's influences, as does the daring sleeve design. Anyone who's seen any of these films is sure to be swept up in the vision on display here. Yeah, okay, we'll call that good. Okay, that was a fucking mouthful. Let's get out there. All right. Orders for Sam. Corpse delivery. We don't need any of the speed skeletons. These are new for us, but we don't need them. I've got a chiral ladder, and maybe I'll take a climbing anchor. No, I think I've still got the climbing anchors from the Mountaineer, so I'll hold on to those. I've got plenty of boots. Weapons? No, I don't need any weapons. Okay. I think we're good, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and store the truck. I'm gonna do this one on foot. Alright. Mama's corpse. Jesus Christ. Backpack access will be offloaded. Okay. What's on the ground? These two. Shotgun and non-lethal assault rifle. Okay, I'll just recycle those.
All right, Sam. Take care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Millingan special.
But is she not, like, deteriorating at all?
If these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
And I say deteriorate, that's not a very... it's not a very good descriptive word for it. I mean, it's the only one that came to mind, but... decomposing is the word I'm looking for. And I guess not. Okay. Well, let's recycle these. Oh, yeah. I should probably... Do I have more boots on me? Yeah, I've got another pair of boots, the Omni Reflector boots, which aren't the chiral boots, but nonetheless is a pair that I wanted to try out. I don't need the gun. I'm not going through BT territory. Okay.
Thank you for your
Let's go. Okay, here we go. I wonder. So that's where Hartman's lab is. There's not even a remotely a fucking highway next to him. Okay, so this really is just going to be treading a new path. But there is a zip line here and a zip line here, 100 meters. Can it reach up to 305 meters? I don't know. I can't even see it from here, so I would venture to say probably not. I guess I'm gonna go in that general direction and just Skyrim this bullshit. Oh, hell yes. There it is. Okay. Come on, Mama. We're going for a ride. Well, goddamn. Oh, look, and it... it's Mama as the hologram. Pretty symbolic. Hey, there's the lake. We're already here. Damn. Okay. Okay, I really wanted to try this. Not exactly the best time with Mama's body on my back, but I really wanted to see if great heights like this, I'm pretty sure you don't take fall damage off these things. I don't know where I'm gonna land, but fuck it. This thing's here. Mama's the hologram. I assume it's used for this mission. Let's try it out. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, it stopped me from taking any damage. Oh shit. Damn it, I'm sorry. I gotta change this real quick. Omni-reflector or chiral? I'll do Omni-reflector. Omni-reflector. Damn it. Didn't exactly have the effect I was looking for, but did stop me from taking any fall damage.
Still I stand here on my own, with nothing left to lose.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I feel like the music came in very late on that one, but it's alright. Here we go.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation. Request to join UCA. Registered. Awaiting Cupid connection.
Hartman's lab has joined the UCA. The thermal pads. I forgot about those things. This area is now connected to the chiral network.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work.
Knock, knock, Hartman. I made it. It's quite the place you got here, Hartman. Decided to take a little nap before I came over. I don't remember there being this music, but maybe it was always there?
Hartman.
Cardiac arrest.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Well, you certainly caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am. Ah, please, lay her down there. Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 21 minutes.
I think he
I
knows,
spend 3
Sam.
minutes on the beach, and then return. 60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family. This is how I live. This is my life. So, while you've traveled to and from the seam an impressive number of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
That's pretty fucking wild.
I see myself in that crater. My wife and my child. It's like looking at the shape of my heart. The doctors called it myocardial cordiformia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart? No, you really should.
He's like, I don't care.
It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss. In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea that the beach is real and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest, 3 minutes at a time, and search for them, day after day after day.
Also, you could say goodbye.
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying, spending eternity alone, which is why I decided to find my family and make sure to move on with them.
You mean die with them?
If death would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart. The muscle gradually deformed. And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
That's not my thing. But what if they've already moved on, you know?
A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign of decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
What's wrong?
Copping a feel there, Hartman?
We were supposed to bring. Ah, found it.
Yo, where did you pull that out of, man?
Wait, dead man.
There's no pockets on that fucking bag.
It appears to be an umbilical cord. Human by the looks of it, I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether. And this was Mama's? Yes.
I don't know. I never saw her with her clothes off until now.
A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach. These are remarkable discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart racing.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short. I must go back to the beach and look for my wife and child. One person, one beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others, as if it were the beneficiary of a coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible. All I know is that I will find them.
There's so much of this I don't
Even if
remember.
my every visit raises new questions. I'll have my answers one day.
Just little details like the music and
Day.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
the inverted rainbow on the umbilical
The
cord.
battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell? Normally the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor, a place through which they pass on the way to the other side. But if regret, resentment, a fervent desire to remain, if these feelings are powerful enough, they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an army of the damned. Clifford Unger. His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest. Please proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
You think Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Ensure you are in a stable position.
I don't know. But evidence does suggest that Higgs brought them here.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3 minutes to you. We'll continue this shortly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Very interesting. I just noticed now he's got a chiral hourglass too. I thought that was a one-of-a-kind thing. Maybe he's in cahoots with the junk dealer's ex. So yeah, the game just lets you sit here for 3 minutes and kind of look about the room. I'm going to be looking at other places, but I had something in mind that I wanted to say and now have clearly forgotten. BT model artist impressions sighting 1. What? Mama's remains. She got her titties out. The chiral hourglass, arbiter of life. Why does he need, like, I also don't, I think that's what it was. I don't understand why he needs the chiral hourglass if, family portrait from back in the day. Why he needs the chiral hourglass if it's just going to restart on his own. Kind of a weird thing. Maybe his own preference. I mean, just wanted to know if there was a reason for it or not. I don't think it says anything. Unknown ore recovered from Void Out Crater. It's unknown? Cryptobiotes discovered immediately after the Stranding. Anything? Ordovician period ore recovered from Tar Belt. No, nothing. Look at the cheeks on that thing. God damn. BT illustration artist impression. That's pretty fucking terrifying. BT apparition artist impression. Immediate post DS period chiral crystal. Oh, are those video games? It looks like at least some are DVD. Holy shit! I'm just now realizing a lot of them are DVDs. Some of them overlap. They're not the same. Or I mean, they are the same. They're just like duplicates. But of course, why would you make an individual one if there's very few people that are going to do what I'm doing right now? Bridges building to bridges to tomorrow. Hartman's AED. That's all I got. I don't know how many there are in that room, but I think that's more than I got last time.
No luck. Visit 218,550. Oh, sorry.
Damn, those boots shine, bro.
I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one go-around.
Can't be easy living like this.
Yes. And no. Now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially, onerous. Defecation, ablution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather easily into a 21-minute time slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose. Verbal or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either.
Poor guy.
Do you read, Sam? Listen to music.
Yes, I do actually.
Watch films?
Yeah.
You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of music, television shows, some very interesting short films, and stories. Everything consumable within a 21-minute window.
20 minutes of love.
Before the Death Stranding, of course.
1914 short, best known
but
as
honestly,
the king of silent comedies.
The 21 minutes
directional short, I
here,
think that's what it said.
All downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
Just like Mama.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me. As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident, too. I was in the ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city. When it was clear that I was going to pull through, my wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs. The city and the hospital were spared the worst, but the shockwave knocked out the power and my life support. I woke up on the beach. The people who died in the 2 void outs were there. What happened?
Interesting that
What's
everybody
going
takes
on?
their clothes with them. Everyone except Sam, it seems.
I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait! Don't leave without me! No! Don't go! Please, don't go! The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator. Exactly 21 minutes after my heart had stopped. And that was the last time I saw my family. It's my damned heart's fault that we were torn apart, but it's also the reason I'll see them again someday.
Is it?
It defines me. I am Hartman.
Hartman's story really is fascinating, and I'd want to know more about it, but...
Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while, and when I get tired, I return here to continue my research.
I just don't understand how it works. It kind of looked like
It's
they were
funny,
moving
though.
on.
Even when my heart stops, the pain lingers. You have any family photographs, Sam? Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory. It's trying to tell a story, one that goes back to the very beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you to bring them onto the chiral network. Amelie proposed we establish our research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period. When the dinosaurs died out. The assumption being that the last ones lived here, and here alone. You see, hiding in the Earth then are memories of a major mass extinction. Clues that could tell us how to survive our predicament. Certainly, that was Amelie's hope as part of the advanced team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present and aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Shut up. I'm putting you on mute. Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity in the tar belts outside Edgenot City. Vast quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station. The whole incident defied explanation.
Think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one. It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the Knot cities, that's for sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network, then go to Armory. Afterwards, we can get back to the important job of researching the deaths.
Guess that explains the padding on the ground.
Don't worry about him, Sam. The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
Didn't know I was locked in here. Nice guy, Sam. So fucking goofy, man. He took away 20 and then immediately gave him back. Fucking weird ass game.
Sam, you heard it. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
The fuck are these doing on the ground? Where did these come from? I didn't drop these.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a way station that was lost to the tar. The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the chiral network. And we don't know the first thing about Emily's status or what Higgs is up to. And that's a concern for us as much as you. But we won't know more until we get to Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first. You should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend you save her for last. That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
Alright, so we've got to go to the geologist and the paleontologist. Let's pick these two up.
A geologist of ours has been studying fossils as part of his research into prehistoric extinction events. He's been out there conducting excavations for a while now and has begun to suffer the effects of chiral contamination. No doubt the result of excessive exposure to chiralium during the dig. Until the site is properly decontaminated, his work can't proceed. Nor will his health improve. So we need you to bring him some chiralium scrubbing agents.
Administering shock. Stand clear. The stratum the team was investigating dates from the end of the Cretaceous period, the time of the infamous mass extinction, which brought the reign of the dinosaurs to a close, leaving small mammals to inherit the Earth. It's the most recent of the Big Five, and one of the largest mass extinctions the world has ever seen. In any event, our team found something truly remarkable. Can you guess what it was? A fossil beach. If that is indeed what it is, then he has made a tremendous discovery. Therefore, Sam, it is essential that you deliver those chiralium scrubbing agents as soon as possible.
Glad you could be on the same page, even though you just came back to life.
Transporting an antimatter bomb.
Another one?
A paleontologist working on a dig says he needs it. Apparently, the fossils he wants to study are buried deep beneath tar, and the only way he can get to them is by blowing it wide open. Now, hopefully I don't need to tell you to be extra careful when handling high-yield explosives. But in case I do...
I've already done it.
Make sure you keep that container in one piece, no matter what.
Yeah.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations. Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Fuck it, I'll take 2 of them.
Sam, I'm sure you haven't forgotten, but you need to be extremely careful with that antimatter bomb, especially when transporting it by a carrier or vehicle. Any irregularities should trigger an alarm. Don't ignore it.
Didn't happen to me before. I'll be fine. I want this on the hips. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah?
Order assigned.
Simple. Oh, that is not a door. Okay. So, where are we headed to first? Oh my god.
Sam, so Hartman told you all about the lake. How the attack that created it changed his life forever? Well, not only did he lose his family, he very nearly lost himself. For 21 minutes, he was in a state of cardiopulmonary arrest. Under normal circumstances, he would have died. Therapeutic hypothermia saved his life. But the 21 minutes he spent on the other side had a lasting effect on him. Perhaps due to the shock, his Doom's abilities seem to have increased. And now he takes every opportunity to walk the beach in search of his family.
Yep, he told me his story, you don't need to.
My apologies, Sam. You came all this way to visit me, but I neglected to give you a proper farewell.
Don't worry about it.
Be careful out there. As I mentioned before, this region is rich in memories of death and extinction. It should come as no surprise that BTs are sighted here more frequently. Perhaps you recall the models in my lab? Their designs were all based on eyewitness accounts. Though I suppose they must have struck you as strange, considering the many times you've come face to face with the real McCoy.
Yo? What the hell was that? That was scary as hell. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Hello? Jesus Christ. I don't like that, dude. It's freaking me out. Please stop, please stop. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Holy fuck. What the hell? I never knew that that shit existed in this game. God damn, get me the fuck away from here. God damn it. Here we go.
Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Any cargo container spray? Nope, of course not.
Delivering cargo.
Sam Bridges. Oh, thank God for that. I was worried you might not get here in time. But then I've done nothing but worry of late. I've been haunted by those visions you Doom sufferers see. That end of days stuff. I put the nightmares down to fatigue. The possibility of chiral contamination never even occurred to me. It's just lucky we caught it before the suicidal stage. Dying's not an option. My research is nowhere near complete. It's not just my life you're saving here. It's my life's work. I started to wonder if I'd ever see these meds. I guess you really are good at what you do, huh? Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes. Right then. If you'd do the honors.
Look at all those pretty dots. Provided climbing anchor level 2, interview with the geologist.
And just like that, I'm part of the UCA, with access to a treasure trove of historical research materials. Studying this fossil beach should be a good deal easier now, assuming I can prove once and for all that that's what it is. Honestly, though, I'm just excited I can finally share these findings with everyone. Can you believe I found chiral deposits in strata dating back 65.5 million years? Evidence of an ancient death stranding.
Chiral matter has existed on Earth since long before the dawn of man. This stratum is proof of that. Look at this, Sam. Do you see that black fissure there? We believe this is the source of the Chiralian readings. In the distant past, earthquakes caused frictional melting along fault lines, producing layers of what is known as pseudotachylite. We call these layers fossil earthquakes. Extending the principle, our fissure here is what one might term a fossil beach. The presence of chiralium in this, of all strata, cannot be a mere coincidence. It strongly suggests that beaches must have appeared during the Cretaceous-Paleogene extinction event. And not just then. The chiral network has recovered data suggesting that similar fossil beaches were discovered in strata corresponding to other extinction events too. That would seem to indicate the Big Five and all other major extinctions were accompanied by the appearance of beaches. In expanding the chiral network, you've helped us glimpse a pattern in these scattered points of data. You've furthered our individual research projects and ensured that it is only a matter of time before we recover all we have lost and solve every mystery that remains. But this is only the beginning. See this through, Sam, and there's no telling what we might learn.
Good work.
All right, Doc, you gotta start using a little bit smaller words because I'm getting lost again. Where am I headed to now? I also saw that asshole Peter Englert just emailed me again for another goddamn pizza.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Where does he want it from? The fucking top of this mountain? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a sign. It looked like a BT for a second. I was like, oh my god, why is BB not seeing him? Oh god. Oh shit. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Easy. Easy going down. Alright. Here we go. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh man, that's nuts. Pretty short distance. Should have turned on the song a little bit while ago. But we made it here. Here's your fucking bomb, dude.
Delivering cargo.
Much appreciated, friend. Thanks to you, we can finally move ahead with the dig. I swear, this place is bad enough without having to worry about getting asphyxiated. Not that I need to tell you. You did it after all, though I can't for the life of me imagine how. You can set up the chiral network while I work.
Sure. I got this. Isn't that right, BB? Oxygen mask. And a hematic grenade level 2. Interview with the paleontologist.
Anyway, as it turns out, Sam Bridges, I have a favor to ask.
Is that right?
The reporter was on his way here with something very valuable, but dropped it en route. It's a 200-million-year-old ammonite, which looks, he says, almost as if it were still alive. He apparently stumbled across it in a boulder field which had previously been hidden beneath a glacier, but that's not the half of it. The man claims this ammonite has an umbilical cord. An umbilical cord. Color me skeptical, but the specimen merits study, and I wasn't about to leave such delicate work to an amateur. So I asked him to carve out the whole surrounding chunk of rock and bring it here to me. Naturally, I wanted to compare it with contemporary specimens in the vicinity. Which is why I had him excavate a number of those in addition to the one he told me about. But what does the dumb fuck go and do? He loses the whole shipment. Didn't even have the good sense to mark which container had the ammonite with the umbilical cord. The cargo was supposedly lost in the area to the southwest, where toxic gases have a tendency to build up. Old Mr. Reliable claims his cargo scanner is broken, and there's no way he can recover the shipment. But you could track it down. To protect you against the fumes, I'll provide you with an oxygen mask. Just to be safe. You can pick it up when you accept the order.
Sounds like you're really laying into this, dude.
Could represent an epical discovery. While there are examples of viviparous fish, an ammonite with an umbilical cord is unheard of. And if it is indeed 200 million years old, it would also correspond with the end Triassic extinction. Another one of the big five. Could the umbilical cord be connected to the beach? We must recover that cargo at all costs. It could provide a vital clue to the mechanisms underpinning the Death Stranding. We're so close. So very, very close to grasping the true nature of the phenomenon. Hurry, Sam. We cannot risk that ammonite being lost.
Of course we can't.
Good work.
I got this.
Order available.
An oxygen mask, huh? Good idea. It'll filtrate the air and keep you breathing normally. In addition to protecting you from toxic gases, it'll also help to reduce fatigue from strenuous activity, making it easier to keep your balance. If it didn't have a limited battery life, I'd tell you to keep it on the whole time. But it does, so don't.
Got it. Alright, I've already got one in my private locker, right? Gifted to me or whatever. I guess I'll try one of these. And I guess I need some climbing anchors because I don't already have some, right?
Order assigned.
Okay, so the mask comes on immediately with the hood. She said it drains battery, right? I think I'll be okay. People just pissing all over this place. Oh, that's a cairn, never mind. Okay. Climbing anchor. I guess the game wants me to use this shit. Can I grab that from here? Yes. Oh, I already got all of them? There's a fucking truck down here. Look at that. Easy peasy.
Will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
I'll take these. Thank you.
Delivering cargo.
You found it. Let me see. I have to see it. Oh my. It really is immaculately preserved. Uncannily even.
You're welcome. Volcano orange for a couple things I didn't even read. I apologize, damn it.
Thanks for bringing in that lost shipment, Sam. And yes, it did indeed include an ammonite with a bona fide umbilical cord attached. I've already sent some images and a preliminary analysis to Hartman via the network. Interestingly, it seems the surrounding strata contain traces of tar, which lines up with one of his theories. Anyway, I know you only just brought this ammonite here, but I'd like you to deliver it to a colleague of mine, an Evo-Devo biologist.
Are you shitting me?
She's taken an interest in the tar, and I think she'd be eager to examine this particular specimen.
It's quite remarkable, and that's to your credit. To clarify, she has been studying how the tar may have influenced the development of various organisms. Accordingly, I would ask that you also recover the tar collectors deployed near her shelter and deliver them along with the ammonite. It would be too dangerous for her to attempt to retrieve them herself, which is why we must impose upon you. By aiding her research, we may yet inch closer to unraveling the secrets of the Death Stranding. We've already made so much progress with the data recovered by the network. With your continued help, I know we can accomplish even more.
Good work. New order available. Please.
Okay, let's pick this up. Getting it from the tar and then going to that person. I don't know why in the bottom right it says like I'm overweight or I have too many things. But clearly I don't. I don't understand what the deal is.
Order assigned.
Weapons restricted covered in tar.
Nothing here. Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Yeah, did you like that, Lou? That was fun, huh? Old Volcano Observatory. Oh, fuck. Okay, damn it. I don't think I need these thermal pads on. I only have fucking grenades.
Made it this far without you.
There's a big one. Is he gonna die? Are you kidding me? on. I'm out of fucking grenades. Damn it. I'm just trying to get close enough to... Oh, fuck. No, no. Damn it. Get off, get off, get off. No! Go, go, get out, get out, get out, get out. Holy shit. Why? Cool. I'm trying to pick up the fucking crystals and it's not letting me. Is it getting closer to me? I don't know. Alright, these ones are gone. I guess. I was trying to get close enough to cut the umbilical cord with my handcuffs. But apparently if they're already hunting, then that's not a thing. Uh-oh. Fuck you, kid. Gotcha. Got that one too. All right. There's another big one. Come on, come on. Get close, get close. Okay. God damn, this shit's easy now. Alright, one more. Get that guy out of here. Give me that shit. I'll take that. There's the big one. Alright, let me get out of here. Alright, let's fucking Jesus, man. Where is that? Nope. Run, run, run! Damn it! Oh my god. There's so many, there's so many, there's so many, there's so many. No, 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 no. Get off. Oh, fuck, come on, come on, come on. Jesus fucking Christ. Get me out of here. Holy fuck. Do we do it? Jesus Christ. Where are we going? Here we go. Oh my god. Is that? It fucking is. Oh, BB. Have I got a surprise for you? Oh, come on, man. Why not? What the? Bathing during a timefall shout. Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. You can still climb in fully clothed and experience restorative effects. Oh, here we go. The timefall's let up. BB, you gotta check this out. See?
This is living.
See that? Isn't that nice, huh? Wait a minute, what? Due to the presence of a nearby subterranean tar deposit, the mineral-rich sediment of this spring carries a harmless electrical charge capable of replenishing depleted batteries. While it commonly accepted that bathing something or other, I will read it again later. But... Oh, I did not mean to stand up. Well, I mean, it was kind of cool, right? Basically just like... I don't know. Just regular resting, but it charged our battery too.
Couldn't drink another drop.
Honestly, kind of thought we'd be able to do more. I thought you could like play with BB in the hot spring. I did not see any options for that. Maybe it's in a different hot spring? Maybe I'm confused. I feel like there should be more that you could do there, but whatever. We're fully charged. We're ready to move on. BB's feeling good.
Beginning scan.
Okay. Here's your shit.
Delivering cargo.
I'm impressed, Sam. Not many people would have even attempted this. May I have a look?
Yeah, I got attacked by BTs.
Not a scratch on it. And the tar inside is safe and secure.
Oh, thank God.
You do not disappoint, my friend.
In more ways than one. Okay.
Now, connect me to the chiral network.
Don't
That's where my studies will truly begin.
mind if I do. The Evo Devo biologist has provided design data for the following grenade launcher. That sounds fucking crazy. Can I use that against VTs?
Thank you. It goes without saying, but I am convinced that the tar is related to the BTs and the Death Stranding. After all, both it and Timefall are the defining features of the post-Stranding ecosystem. Sudden environmental changes such as these invariably lead to the extinction of organisms that fail to adapt. Those that do adapt do so by virtue of enhancers, the regions of DNA that grant successful organisms their advantages. These genetic factors are the key to evolution. But there are genes which have the opposite effect, those which disadvantage organisms. Extinction factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement and obsolescence. Such factors may lie dormant within us all, a choice waiting to be made. For every being since the advent of life itself. If so, then ancient proof may hide deep within the tar, evidence of these genetic decisions that may aid us in navigating our current crossroads. In any event, thanks to you, I can now study the composition of the tar in greater detail. I'll make sure to share any interesting results with you later.
Well done, Sam. You furthered our research into the Death Stranding in ways you cannot imagine. Thank you again for bringing me Mama's body, as well as that ammonite. Speaking of which, my analysis of its umbilical cord is proceeding apace. I've been comparing the data against some of our restored archives. Anyway, would you mind returning to my lab? Preparations are finally complete for the chiral relay integration. If you could collect the necessary materials for the restoration work and bring them here, I would be most grateful.
From here?
Good work. New order available. Please access...
Let's see here. Standard orders. No, that's not... What is he asking for? Head back to Hartman's lab. That's it. Okay. Anything on the way back? quite obviously not taking 840 kilograms to the paleontologist. I'm not going to the film director. What the fuck? Miniature dinosaurs made with artificial leather? Fuck off. To Hartman's lab, time-sensitive live fish. 20 minutes or less? I think I can do that. I guess it's not going to tell me about the grenade launcher. Alright. Let's go.
Delivery parameters updated.
I'm coming for you, Hartman. Not a single zip line in sight. No thanks. No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Jesus Christ. Just a little bit of timefall snow. No big deal. No, no. Stop it. Get up over it. God damn it. Keep going, keep going. I swear to God, I do not remember any sort of landslide or avalanche or anything in this fucking game, which is... Oh my God. Which is why I've been, like, so excited for it in the next game, because I've seen it in the trailers. I don't know if it was an after-the-fact thing, or if I just fucking ignored it all the time, or... Jesus Christ. Or maybe they were just super inconsequential. Come on. Oh God. Oh God. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get up this hill. Get up this hill. Go, go. Okay. Where's this thing going? Straight down. Fucking made it.
Restrictions lifted. Beginning stand.
Hell yeah. I'm here, Hartman, in record time.
Delivering cargo.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Hartman's lab provided following... Wait, why did I only get an A on that? Was that not deserving of a fucking S? What? Whatever, man. Hard man to please there, buddy.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work. New order available. Please access the delivery terminal for further information.
Thank you, Sam. In reclaiming our past, we've uncovered a number of vital clues. Don't worry, I just got back. We have time. When you met with Mama, you experienced a strong antigen-antibody reaction, correct?
There was a BT in the room.
There was, but something else may have been causing it. I've discovered large quantities of chiral matter in Mama as well. Not just the usual kind that collects on our skin or on our suits. It's in all her cells. Cells that are no longer active. The BT you encountered there was special. It was her child, but also her own soul. Somehow, her car and half failed to separate. They must have remained connected through the umbilical cord. It's the only explanation.
Is that why I didn't get a bruise where she touched me?
Yes, and there's more.
10 seconds to cardiac arrest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I modified the log times. Headquarters will have no record of what we say. Look, a message from Dead Man. It came with the umbilical cord.
Sam, I'm sorry. You deserve to know what you were carrying. But I couldn't risk Die Hardman finding out about the case. So I had no choice but to keep it off the books. You've got to keep this between us. We still don't know if the director can be trusted. The umbilical cord was taken from Bridget Strand. I removed it in secret. The cord wasn't attached to a fetus. It was outside her body. She asked me to take care of it. Said it was the key to unlocking the Death Stranding. But she insisted that I never tell the director. The cord shows no sign of decomposition or necrotization. Almost as if it's frozen in time. I thought Hartman might be able to make sense of it, so I had it hidden with your cargo at Mountain Knot City.
Deadman's observations were accurate. It's just like Mama's corpse.
What do you mean?
I mean they share a very unique property. Both contain large amounts of chiralium in their cells. In other words, the President's cord was somehow connected to the beach, and that allowed it to escape the flow of time. I've put together the bones of a theory. It's patchy, but worth sharing, I think. Life on Earth has been rocked by many extinctions, great and small, including the Big Five. And if you examine the Earth's strata, its history, if you will, you'll find chiralium deposits that can be dated to each. What if the manifestation of beaches and other associated phenomena correspond to extinction-level events?
You mean?
Yes. Our Death Stranding could just be the latest of many. The records and research you helped us to recover strongly suggest that we are in the middle of the 6th extinction.
6th extinction? Come on.
You know what this is, yes?
A frozen mammoth from 10,000 years ago.
Correct. And this?
The Iceman from 5,300 years ago.
They both have the same umbilical cords.
Bullshit.
Humor me. What if the mammoth and the Iceman weren't frozen?
You're saying time stopped for them just like it did for Mama?
Unfortunately, all these specimens were lost in the Death Stranding, so there's no way to examine the genuine articles, but some fragments of data did survive. With the aid of the chiral network, we may be able to piece together something more concrete using Evo-Devo tech. All right, how's this? A dinosaur from 65.5 million years ago. Umbilical cord, not decomposed.
Only mammals have umbilical cords.
No. Only mammals have umbilical cords used for childbirth. This is something else. Call it a strand from the other side. I propose that mammalian umbilici are a sort of mimesis of the strand that then evolved over time. We shouldn't assume that everything about a death stranding is detrimental to life. Trilobites, ammonites, dinosaurs, the mammoth, the iceman, all preserved as if frozen in time, all without exception found with strands, which is to say that all may have been connected to the beach. And this, when viewed in the context of the extinction entity, EE theory, leads me to surmise that organisms with strands are in fact extinction entities. You see, Sam, EEs are connected to the beach via their strands. And it is through this connection that they somehow bring about a death stranding.
So you're saying Bridget was an extinction entity?
It's far too soon to say anything for certain. And since you burned her body, we may never know.
Higgs said Amelie's an EE, that she doesn't have dooms like the rest of us.
Sam, think. Assume that President Strand was an EE. Isn't it possible that her daughter is too? At the very least, Higgs may hope as much now that the president is unavailable.
So he kidnaps her for EE powers or whatever to cause a mass extinction.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. I doubt a single EE is powerful enough to cause a death stranding, assuming Amelie is an EE.
Well, Higgs sure thinks she's got what it takes.
Indeed. And we need to get her back as soon as possible.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Ah, this one is real. Sam, go west.
How do you want me to handle Die Hardman?
With your customary reserve. Nothing good will come of him learning of our suspicions. Whatever else is going on, we still need the chiral network.
Right.
Just keep being quiet, I guess. Just keep grunting. I don't know if that... I don't know if that confirmed or denied my earlier theory of Mama's soul being on the other side, along with her body still being, like her body self still being like dead but being kept alive through, like, or the BT also being her soul. I don't fuck with that. No, that's not. That doesn't really help my theory, and I like my theory better. So that her soul was on the other side waiting for the baby that already died.
It's time, Sam. When you're ready, proceed to the shore of the tar belt and begin work on the chiral relay. Once it's ready, use the Cupid to bring it online. The necessary materials are prepped for you. Supplies are limited, so handle them with care. You'll be carrying a lot, too. All things considered, this might be one of your hardest runs to date. Hartman knows more about the site than I do, so he'll take it from here. It's about time for his wake-up call anyway.
Has it been 3 minutes already?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Right. About that way station. The site we have chosen was an original candidate for the way station we lost to the tar belt. Ironically, we suspended construction because we deemed it a little too unstable and not worth the risk. But this time, it's our best shot. So let's hope we weren't right to change horses in midstream. Fortunately for us, the foundation we laid down is still intact. All you have to do is transport the necessary materials to the site and finish the job. I'm afraid it's the only way we can expand the network further west and rescue Amelie. We're counting on you, Sam.
All right. So I think this is probably I mean, this is the one of the last missions in the central US, the expansion westward before we enter kind of what would be like, I'd say probably like close to the third act. It's very close to the end of the second act, assuming that the story has 3 acts. Basically, it's a major turning point in the game, and when we come back to this area, definitely won't be the same. So I'm going to take care of everything that I can here until either 1, I get extremely bored, or 2, I finish everything and I can't do anymore. So before going for the chiral relay, I'm going to have to work on some orders, get these people connected. Oh my god, how am I going to get over there? This might be the scariest ladder placement I've ever done. If I dismantle it, I don't get it back, do I? I think it's just gotta stay there. Okay.
Delivering cargo.
Ah, the porter. Excellent. Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition.
Report number 2. That hardly did anything for you guys. Damn it.
Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful. You're more than welcome to it.
If I've got enough room for those goddamn blood bags.
Do remember not to neglect your health.
Yeah. Whoops, not what I wanted. Whoa. Come on, man. Alright, catch your breath then.
Hey, thanks for dropping by. It sure is good to see you. I got a lot of respect for you and your work. Hell, everyone does.
So we got up to 4 stars and that's it?
If there's ever anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Have a 5-star connection level, that would be great. Nah. I ain't doing fetch quests. Except this entire game is kind of a fetch quest, but that's not the point.
Sam, it looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out, and you'll be fine. Good luck.
Well, it's not my fault it's constantly fucking snowing up here. What the hell is going on? Why is there a blizzard on this road? Let's try out this new grenade launcher. Where are they? There he is. Fucking thump.
Handled with care, I see.
Where does that bring us to? All-terrain skeleton level 2, hell yes. In silver and in gold. And then not even half of another star. God damn it.
I suppose this isn't the first time, and it probably won't be the last. Can't do it all myself, can I? No one can.
How is there simply not more shit out here to make my life easier? Oh my god, man. That was almost awful. No connecting zip lines. Isn't that fucking wonderful. I went to go use the zip line to hit A instead of X because when you use the zip line, you hit A to go to your destination. Oh my god. And it ended up, he almost jumped off the fucking cliff. Are you joking? What the fuck is this bullshit, dude? What is happening right now? Why? Oh, that's horse shit. They all weigh 0.1, but they're fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 large boxes. God damn it. It's so fucking annoying. It means I gotta fucking leave this bullshit here. Damn it. I guess I'll be back.
Well, at least I'm getting the steps in.
I'm fucking working on it. Uh-oh. Why the fuck did that not work? Oh, god damn it. Holy shit, that was almost fucking really terrible. Oh my god. My butt cheeks almost swallowed the fucking seat I'm sitting in.
Here, this is for you.
Did that even get anything up? Dude, I don't care, man. You know what? Just keep it in here.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Oh, footwear's fucked. Holy shit, the chiral boots are nuts. Fuck, who gave me these? I forgot. There you go. Take that. For anyone who fucking needs it. God damn it. No, 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 no. Jesus fucking Christ.
Almost toppled over.
400 meters, come on. How is there not a fucking zip line here? God damn it, this would be a perfect fucking spot for one. God damn it, dude, I'm trying.
Delivering cargo.
Hello. Right on time, as I knew you would be. I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
Dude, all these ungrateful pricks are not increasing their connection level as fast as I need them to. Keep your high density chemicals, I don't care. Are you for real? 250, 239, this'll do it. They can do 350 meters. Come on, man. Get up.
Construction complete.
So, what is up here? Is it a view of that one? Because if not, I'm gonna be pissed. Holy shit. Out of zipline range. That fucking blows. Okay. This is literally the only zipline that I can touch. Which, cool, I guess. Is this the highest point of the game? It might be, other than that one over there. But or no, maybe that one? This is pretty fucking high. I don't have time to waste. That's pretty cool, but it doesn't help me.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Got 4 out of 5. Lightning blue for something.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
The fuck is that another charm? That's a little cryptobio.
Thank you for your continued support.
Wasn't that just adorable?
New order available.
Around and around we go, huh? That was one trip around the goddamn mountain. Now I gotta make another one. Oh man, the backpack cover ruined. Damn it. Holy shit, please don't jump off this or do something stupid. Oh, this seems like I made a bad decision. Fuck. Oh, yep. That fucking hurts. That fucking hurts. That's my fault. That is all my fault. Alright, so fuck that spot. Holy shit. Yeah, let me just connect all these then. God damn.
Construction complete.
Oh my god, the fucking snow melts, dude. What a cool detail. There you go. Okay. Sorry, I kind of fucked up your shit.
Just the man I've been waiting to see. Looks alright to me.
Ooh, 58%. Yikes. Still got up to 4 stars.
You're the best, Sam. I owe you. Come back anytime.
Thanks, I guess. The falling snow's invigorating waters. Due to the abundance of minerals in this spring, its waters are exceedingly effective at leaching impurities from the body. While this aids recovery, restores stamina, and delivers lasting health benefits, visitors are advised that prolonged exposure can lead to dizziness and fainting. Damn, so I got a boost in my stamina. I just can't hang out for too long. BB looks like he's enjoying himself. BB Lou. Oh, look at him. He's swimming. I mean, that's not... shouldn't be possible, but... What the fuck, dude? That's adorable. Look at him go. All right, buddy. I think we're good.
Feels like I just repatriated.
Don't you usually feel like shit after that? I think that's good.
Okay.
See if I can get this other one in view. I guess. I'm gonna deliver this shit to you.
Not that I'm pinning this on you, but you've seen the condition of your cargo, right?
I kind of fell off the side of a mountain.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
He's so pissed, dude.
Good work. New
Go
order
fuck yourself,
available.
man.
Please
Maybe you should not have chosen to live all the fucking way out here. Oh, that's right. I gotta pick up this fucking bullshit. Why can't I pick it up? I literally don't have enough space for it all. I think I have an idea. It's gonna be fucking monotonous, though. We're gonna go up here. God damn. That is so much nicer than having to trudge through the snow. So, if I do this, and I put it in the private locker, then I can go get the other stuff and deliver it all at once.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Alright, now go into the private locker, unload all this shit. And make the delivery.
Huh. That's a good haul.
There we go, dude. Holy shit. Don't have to come back out to this bitch's place.
Man like you needs all the help he can get. Here's a little something from me.
Forgot I was doing this for that fucking star.
You're the best, Sam. I owe you. Come back anytime.
Oh, she's into me.
Good work.
For sure.
New order of it.
Fucking... What the fuck was that, dude? Did you... Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that, dude? Jesus Christ, that scared the living shit out of me. Oh my god. I thought it was a fucking BT coming out of the ground or some shit. I was like, it's not even raining. Fucking rock slides, man. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Go, go, quick before another one happens. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh shit. Still not even 4 stars.
Here, this is for you. I hope you like it.
I don't care about your special alloys.
Delivering cargo.
Sam, I'm glad you're here. Such a generous delivery. I suppose I ought to give you credit.
Fucking 4 stars now. Mars red for the glasses. And still not 5, damn it.
Tell me, do you have any use for this? If so, it's yours.
Ceramics. I might actually. 2, 1. There we go. Perfect. 840 samples of fish found. Paleontologist. I think I have a route to the paleontologist, yeah? It's 28 large packages. That's a lot of back and forth trips. But I can do it. 28, dude. Within 5 minutes? Either do it in 30 or do it in 5 for legendary conditions. Fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Alright, I'll be back for the rest in a minute.
Order assigned. Delivery
Bullshit ass delivery.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
That's a minute and a half already, and I've only got 5 of them.
Weapons detected.
6.
All weapons will be
I don't know if I'm gonna get the legendary status for it, but this is gonna take 3 more trips after this.
beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Well, so much for legendary status.
Clear.
All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me right now. Oh my god, dude. The last fucking one I end up falling over.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh, the cargo condition better be fucking still pristine, dude. I'll be pissed. Make the delivery. Here's your 28 large boxes, you fucking douche.
Delivering cargo.
Good to see you safe and sound. I could set my watch to you, punctual as you are. Thanks.
Got up to 4 stars. Volcano orange for the hat. Oh, interesting. And 5 stars. Thank God. You now have the owner's permission to rest in the shelter and a bunch of stuff.
Here, this is for you. I hope you like it.
Give me that damn thing.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Alright, no more doing that shit. That was tedious as hell.
Please access.
Wait, what? Cargo damaged by high temperature? What are you talking about? I mean, how bad is the damage? I'm in the fucking mountains, for Christ's sake. It's 5%. Alright, maybe I go to Hartman's lab first. Holy shit, okay. There you go, man. There's your fucking octopi. Isn't that the word for plural octopuses? Or is it octopuses? Because that's what it says up there. Maybe I'm an idiot.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
14%, dude. Jesus Christ. A fucking bee, dude.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Oh my god.
New order available.
This game's just trying to piss me off. You fucking bitch. Come on. Fuck you. Alright, bitch. You best get with the program now. I've got so much shit here for you.
This will more than suffice. Thank you for going to the trouble.
Alright, 3 stars. Okay. Oh my god, not even 3.5?
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
What the hell are those? Chemicals? I don't care, man. Fuck. Alright, man. It's time you gave me that fucking star.
Such a generous delivery. I suppose I ought to give you credit.
There we fucking go, dude. You now have this owner's permission to rest.
Tell me, do you have any use for this? If so, it's yours.
Look at that, man.
I'd best get back to work. Good luck out there, Sam.
I will never see you again.
New order available.
24, yeah, no, I'm not doing that shit.
You're quite early. Excellent.
Come on. Are you joking? Not even a fucking star.
Set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
No, I don't. Fuck you.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me, man. These last few are just a pain in the ass.
This will more than suffice. Thank you for going to the trouble.
Multi-rocket launcher, damn. Okay, 4 stars.
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it?
I don't want those. Thanks, though.
That weapon is equipped with an advanced targeting mechanism. If you lock on and fire, you'll see exactly what I mean.
Loaded with hematic rockets. It's a lethal anti-personal weapon. Oh, it can be loaded with hematic rockets. Okay. Well, I don't need any where I'm going. Just going goddamn circles around this mountain.
Excellent. Everything appears to be in perfect condition.
Alright, are we done? Come on. Yes, thank you. Jesus Christ.
Oh, by the way, I came across something I thought you might find useful. You're more than welcome to it.
Do you mean the star that you owe me? God damn.
I do so enjoy your visit, Sam. Even an old man like me can find inspiration in your work.
Well, I wish I could say the same.
Good work.
Fuck off!
Get it together.
Fucking bullshit.
Cargo seems to be in good condition. No complaints here. If there's ever anything I can do for you, just say the word.
This is getting old.
Order available. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Come on. Oh my fucking god. You guys are so fucking annoying up here in the mountains.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, these 2 orders better fucking do it.
You're quite early. Excellent.
Wait, did I not? Oh my god, dude. What? What is it gonna take?
Do you have room to carry it?
I don't care about your chemicals. How? What is she at, huh? Not even 4.5. Fuck's sake.
Please access delivery terminal.
Alright, where else does she need fucking... Timeful? No. Carl Artist Mother? I'm gonna have to fucking do this one, aren't I? God damn it.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Finally, Hartman's got it. Okay, more structures can now be built. Lightning blue for Sam's sunglasses, a new patch, and lots of materials.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
Got ourselves another star.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Verifying ID.
Alright, man, I cave. I'll do the damn order. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at a time. It blows. Alright, you fucking bitch. This better satisfy you. Let me offload all these.
Pleasure as always, Sam. Right
Yeah,
on time,
right.
as I knew you would be.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
Take care, Sam.
Good work.
That was
New
fucking
order
almost
available.
20
Please
minutes.
access delivery terminal for further information.
For fuck's sake. Stupid bitch. What the hell is this, huh? Fragile samples of new bacteria stolen by terrorists. Fine. Just get me out of this mountain. Alright, let's go get this bullshit. Damn. This place looks gnarly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could actually get this without anybody even finding me. Holy shit. Special alloys, chemicals. This looks like a big place for chemicals. Bacteria samples. Is it just one of one? Or are they fucking scattered throughout this stupid place? Why is the chiral artist always losing her underwear? There's a fucking memory shard over there. Are you joking? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that Vogue? Damn, I didn't even realize. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit, dude. Fuck. Oh my god, okay. I just need that memory shard. That's all I really want. Ow! Fucking aim mechanic in this game is atrocious. They don't have any fucking snipers in this game, huh? Ow, you fucking... Jesus. Oh my god, that's a lot. It is 2 pieces of cargo. Fucking... What a needy bitch. Fucking hell, dude. Is it over?
There we go.
All this shit, huh? Nothing I desperately need, so I'm not even gonna worry about trying to take it back. Alright. Please just give me the goddamn star.
Hello. Everything is more or less intact.
Fuck you, bitch. They had guns. God damn. About goddamn time.
I, set this aside for you, thinking you might like it. Do you have room to carry it? Take care, Sam.
Jesus Christ, that's so many, dude.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Finally done with this bullshit over here. Mountain Knot City's not at 5 stars? Why did I think it was? Okay, well that one will be easy because I can just deliver by truck. Alright, I'm gonna see what I can do to allocate more materials to these roads. Hopefully wiping out as many materials as I can from these guys, but Jesus Christ, it's gonna take a lot of back and forth. Alright. This road should be the last one that I can't get any help with. So, in other words, the other one should be much easier to get the materials for. Okay. Where's my car? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is that fucking thing gonna fall? Jesus Christ, you couldn't have moved just a little bit further back? Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Alright, time to move.
Oh, God. Okay. Where the fuck's the next paver?
Okay, here you go, speed demon.
Is that supposed to be it down there? Son of a bitch, okay. What does it need? Good amount of everything. Well, I don't want to go down there until I've got the necessary materials. Alright, get me down there. Come on. Whoa!
Still got it.
I guess. Okay, this should be enough for this road. We'll see where else it takes us. I can definitely feel myself hitting a wall with this game. Which I'm surprised it took this long to do so. But I can definitely feel myself, like, beginning to not care. Oh shit, my bad. Like, I've had some plans for this playthrough, and I've accomplished most of them. But, it's still gonna be... You gotta be shitting me. Fuck me. Damn it! I should have checked the fucking crystals. It's raining here, right? I can find some more. What I mean to say is that I've definitely, like, done way more than I ever thought I was going to in this game. But it already doesn't make sense for Sam to be, you know, pissing away his time rebuilding America when we're just supposed to be reconnecting it first. Like, that's the major goal. And the connection level, sure, that would be great and all if it didn't take 8,000 deliveries in order to make a 5-star connection level with somebody. The first few were really easy because they all were next to the roads, but then those ones in the mountains just... I've been tediously working on those, and it's not fun. I mean, as much as the zip lines have helped, they're not at all like the regular roads. I still can't carry an abundance of packages to knock out these places one after another. There is still some stuff I want to do before heading off to the coast, because that is pretty much like a point of no return. But I was even going to go back to the the mainland and get all those guys to 5 stars, but I don't think it's worth it. Not for me. Fucking hell, I'm off by like what? 25? There we go. What the fuck? Oh, just needs 600 more crystals. Fuck, I don't have any guns. One chiral gram. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Alright, let's get back up there. Is the truck up there? Oh, for fuck's sake! You gotta be shitting me, man.
Come on, let's roll.
Jesus Christ. There is a whole bed of shit here. Next to these mules, in the rockiest terrain. How am I even supposed to traverse that? Oh boy. Alright, well, that's pretty much... That might be all I can do, man. I've built so many of these fucking roads. Some of them are starting to deteriorate. These two right here. Oh my god, all these roads are. Realistically, I might have just hit my fucking wall. Like, I don't care too much to get these other guys on the fucking... on 5 stars. I think I'm ready to just move on with the story. And that might be... I mean, you might be saying to yourself, thank fucking God. And I guess I am too. It is kind of a bummer that I didn't get to, you know... I'm somebody who doesn't see a whole lot of point in playing after the game's over. I need to have some sort of, like, narrative-driven... I guess that's all it is I'm narrative-driven, and so, like, that's the thing that keeps me going. But, if there's no more story, then for me, I lose interest pretty quickly. Just doing this day in and day out. At one point, it might have been therapeutic, but I'm also on a time crunch here. I gotta get this done before the second game even comes out. Fuck it, let's take the Roadster back.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on.
Oh yeah, you could see the road. It's fucking falling apart. Damn. Yeah, if I gotta upkeep all my roads while build new ones, like, I think I'm good outside of that. I've been in that 300,000 likes bracket, I guess you could say, for quite a while now. It's not, I mean, doing these isn't doing anything more for me than what my level already allows. Okay, god damn, that was a lot of driving. Whoa.
All clear. Welcome.
I'm gonna stop in here for a nap, since it's been fucking days.
morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Okay, we've woken up refreshed. I just got a few things to check out. I was gonna go back to the original starting point of the game, and because there was something I wanted to find. It was relating to early on in this. I mean, at least for me, probably like almost 50 hours ago. Fucking, there was that mule bunker, and there was like these weird cutscenes happening, and I didn't understand. Like, I'd never seen them before. Apparently, it's new DC content, part of the extended, the director's cut or whatever. But also, it's not finished. We've done everything that we can up until the end of the game. Apparently it's post-game, so won't be able to continue that until then. I'll try to remember after the game's over to go and do that, but that's kind of one thing that's been in the back of my mind. Also, Peter Englert wants another pizza. I'm kind of curious if this is the end or if there's going to be more. But for now, let's check out some of this new stuff. All right, I doubt anything here is going to make me want another color. I've gone through most of the game with the silver hat. I don't know if... Well, that seems very reminiscent of something else in the world. Yeah, I feel like I've gone through most of the game with this color. It sucks that they don't allow you to just go through the whole game with a specific color. That you have to unlock them gradually, because now I feel attached to this color. I mean, it's my fault that I feel that way, but also, like, why not allow the full customization, you know, later on? Or earlier on, Jesus Christ. I've never quite been into these sunglasses. Never wore them. Don't think I ever will. Those frames are kind of badass, though. Damn. And then the Sam sunglasses, I was going to wear these up in the mountains. Completely spaced it. That's kind of fucking dope. Oh, well. So now we have the large grenade pouch. Various patches, right? I mean, how big is the large grenade pouch? 3 times the capacity of an ordinary pouch, despite only taking up twice the space. Okay. Well, I don't need it, like, that many. So I'll just remove this. No, God. Insufficient materials. I don't have any chiral crystals. God damn it. I'll put the love knot on there, since me and BB have reached full connection level. Because this will... It's an accessory decorated with 2 stars joined together. It's said to strengthen and deepen the connection between porters, and wearing it on your backpack may well increase the number of likes you receive from others. Alright. Go ahead and confirm. Alright. Yep, we gotta do it. It's mail time. Holy shit. Okay. Was there... Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna start at the bottom right here. Spiritualist, a snapshot of ages past. Do you recall the handprint you brought me? Well, I hope you're sitting down, because when I analyzed it, I discovered that it was 65 million years old. It dates back to the late Cretaceous period, when the dinosaurs became extinct. I did fear that perhaps it was just the rock, and the handprint itself had been added much later, but that seems not to be the case. Could someone have traveled through time via the beach in order to leave it? If not, how could it possibly have been made? I plan to look into the matter further, and will get in touch when I learn more. If you happen to stumble across anything that might shed light on this mystery, you'll let me know too, won't you? Wouldn't it be crazy if they incorporated time travel into this fucking game? Like in Death Stranding 2, or who knows, in another 7 years, Death Stranding 3? The Craftsman. BTs that aren't affected by your blood. How are things, Sam? Have you hit the coast yet? You can't be far off, I'll bet. You'll be pleased to hear that the local porters are doing their best in your absence, and those hematic grenades you brought are making a huge difference. Speaking of all things hematic, though, we've received a report that suggests there are some BTs out there that aren't affected by your blood. The BT in question glowed bright red, apparently, and the poor porter who ran into it barely lived to tell the tale. He'd brought plenty of hematic grenades with him, but they didn't seem to do the trick. Squirting emoji. As you can imagine, this is a seriously concerning development. I mean, your blood was the only weapon we had against those things. What are we supposed to do now? Sure, they're bound to have some kind of vulnerability we can exploit, but how many of us are going to die finding out what that might be? Anyway, consider yourself warned, Sam. Be careful out there, okay? I've never heard of such a thing. What the fuck? Glowing bright red? Well, god damn it. Alright. For a last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again, it is I. Sorry, I gotta put on my sophisticated and enunciate a little more. Once again, it is I, Peter Englert. And once again, I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and has even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth. And that being the case, I cannot bear the thought he might shuffle off this mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant him his final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mountain Knot City? My father has often spoke of his fondness for salami. If you could ensure that this last supper is topped with a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I am sure. I guess if it's from Mountain Knot City and there's a road, I can do that. Chiral nightmares. Dear Sam, thanks to you, the chiral contamination's all cleared up. Nasty symptoms, though. Dizziness, headaches, insomnia. At first, I was worried it was all down to my isolation in this shelter and the intense focus on my research for the past year. But it got real bad when the nightmares started. I saw the end of the world, a portal to the beach opening and BTs pouring through by the thousands. There was nowhere to run, no time, and they began scooping us up one by one. Then the void outs came, bigger and bigger until a massive one, or several massive ones, enveloped the whole world and poof, just like that. When I told Hartman about it, he likened it to the visions of extinction doom sufferers tend to experience. It's strange, though. After all, we now have incontrovertible proof that chiralium is far from a recent addition to our world. Anyway, that's a problem for a different day. The important thing is that I'm cured, and it's all thanks to you. The paleontologist. Test order, could you please go look for my cube? Hello, Sam. This is you, yes? Sam, our precious companion? Forgive me, I shouldn't be so familiar. It's just what Benjamin and the others call you. Thanks to you, we're all connected now, and I heard you like Half-Life and Portal 2, is that right? I'm afraid I have one last favor to ask, though. I'm sure you can guess what it is. That's right, another cube. You'll need to climb the mountain to the north of my shelter. You'll find an old ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. The cube should be somewhere nearby. Be careful, though. It's BT territory, for fuck's sake. Could you go get it for me? You'll be rewarded for your efforts, rest assured. God damn it. Oh my god, Yap City. The chiral network connects people past and present. How are you, Sam? In good health and spirits, I hope? I have to say, the chiral network is quite impressive. Ever since you hooked up the shelter, my life has become much more exciting. I've been able to procure all sorts of goods that I'd never seen before, and I noticed quite a number of few structures going up nearby as well. I should also mention that I managed to unearth some old research data that may offer some insight into some of the more unusual phenomena you might have experienced firsthand. I'm sure you have a vivid recollection of your many experiences in the scene, but it turns out that the person wandering around it that you may have identified as yourself may not be you at all, but someone else entirely. You see, while everyone's beach belongs to them and them alone, the seam is an altogether different beast. I've read about people who have had near-death experiences that involve the seam. When they came across this someone else there, they found themselves somehow saved by them in the real world. They'd even received care packages and the like in some instances. What? Remarkable, you'd agree. You might even say the chiral networks bridge the gap between this world and that in more ways than we realized. Now, I still don't know who this someone else actually is. The fact that they're in the seam, though, would suggest that it's someone who's died, wouldn't it? Someone from the past? So, in essence, the past is intervening to keep the present alive. It's comforting to think that it's not just BTs and other scary stuff that comes over from the other side, maybe the chiral network can help us reconnect the more benevolent beings and positive forces from the past as well. If I may, Sam, I don't suppose you could keep an eye out for this mysterious someone from the past next time you visit the seam, could you? I mean, I guess. Rarely ever do I go to the seam. I guess I'll try and keep an eye out. The Collector, we can't go back to how things were. Fuck you. I know I mustn't sit around pining for the good old days, much as I may lament its passing. Print was already as good as dead when I was born. We can't go back, and therefore must do our best to live in the present, which is why I've decided to join the UCA. Chiral Network is a marvel, there's no denying it, and I understand that it can even be used to send physical objects now, after a fashion, and transmission is instantaneous. What more could we ask for? But we must still call upon strapping porters such as yourself to transport medicines, food, and other organic goods. So it seems we cannot do without you just yet. But if the two halves of this equation can be balanced with one another, the UCA's future may be bright indeed. Well, you're not going to be a part of it because I refuse to deliver to you anymore. The roboticist, are humans all that important? Couldn't stay away, huh? Glutton for punishment, I reckon. Then let me bore you a little more. I told you before about the drone syndrome and delivery dependence, right? Turns out there's an interesting little theory both might be reactions to. Against might be a better way of putting it, the possibility of the singularity. Humans didn't want to stop being human, and the Death Stranding, that was mankind's last-ditch attempt to retain itself, sense of self. We caused it somehow because we couldn't bear the thought of losing our identity. Makes a sort of sense, no? Humans have beaches, humans become BTs, humans cause void-outs. It all comes back to us. We die, sure, but at least we die with a bang, not a whimper. Maybe our next step should be to try and make the singularity happen for real. Get rid of us once and for all. I mean, I don't actually think that way. You know I don't. But sometimes I can almost see the logic in it. What's the measure of man? What's the value in fighting tooth and nail to keep him around? Is it ever too much? Can't help wondering. I tell you, I'd hate to die and come back as a BT and stir up trouble. Better be rid of the flesh, don't you think, Sam? I don't know. The biologist will, new life rise from the tar. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance, Sam. My tar analysis is ongoing, but I was somewhat surprised to discover that it contained chemical compounds which bore a striking resemblance to D-amino acids. These so-called right-handed acids are rarely found in living organisms on Earth. Left-handed L-amino acids are what one generally expects. However, this sample of tar contained none save the rarer variant. Squirting emoji. The hypothesis that this tar may function as a medium to summon the past into the present may be incomplete, but may also give rise to new life comprised of D-amino acids. New life more accustomed to thrive in a post-stranding world, perhaps? Would it rise to coincide with the fall of L-amino acid-based life such as ours? All I know at this time is that the Stranding is almost certainly the source of this and countless other unexplained phenomena. However, what ultimately lies in store for this planet and its inhabitants remain a mystery. And now the data. More interviews. Goddamn. Okay, so we got umbilical cords in Devonian-era fossils from Hartman. An article from an old scientific journal was recently brought to my attention. It predates the Death Stranding and concerns the discovery of a 380 million year old fossil, one from the Devonian era, to give the period its proper name. It was a fossil of fish, and in its womb was a child connected to its mother by an umbilical cord, no less. The species? Masterpices attenboroughi. It's a placoderm, an extinct class of armored marine creatures that used to live in seas the world over. Unfortunately, most were wiped out during the Devonian era, right around the time the second of the Big Five, in fact. As you may be aware, one of the key foci of my research is the link between creatures with umbilical cords and mass extinctions. Once this area is connected to the chiral network, it is my hope that we will be able to piece together more data that will help us learn more about the link between umbilical cords and the Death Stranding. Hartman's theory of evolution. Jesus Christ. Okay, man. The evolution of life on Earth could be described as the evolution of consciousness. When the first vertebrates clambered out of the oceans and onto the land, their consciousness expanded to the process of the new realm that lay before them. But their development did not end there. Their eyes moved from their flanks to their fronts, and their eyes might comprehend the depths of the world. Mammals formed groups, increasing their chances of survival. Eventually, they came together in communities and then larger societies. In order to preserve and maintain these structures, humans developed a perception of time. And in order for societies to outlast the lifespan of the individual, we conceived of an afterlife and a future beyond ourselves. Alas, the Death Stranding threatens to undo all of our progress. Consider the chiral network, which incorporates the beach where time does not exist, or consider timefall, which rapidly accelerates the degradation of which it comes into contact with. How can our sense of time, honed over millions of years, remain intact when we must cope with such irrational phenomena? We are growing apart, retreating into isolation, gradually losing our place within society. I would even go so far as to say our conceptions of reality are under threat. How could they not be when our very eyes deny the invisible BT that stands before us? The Stranding has warped our consciousness in every sense. If the evolution of life on Earth is indeed akin to the evolution of consciousness, then what is happening now is undeniably a regression, is it not? There is one caveat, of course. Some of us are now far more aware of death than we ever were. That is what Dooms has given us. For me, therefore, Dooms is not merely a biological change. I prefer to think of it as the means by which I have achieved a new form of consciousness. Furthermore, I hope and believe that this new awareness of the other side is humanity's trump card as we seek to defeat the Death Stranding. Neanderthals are not extinct. Both Neanderthals and Homo sapiens are believed to share a common ancestor in the form of Homo heidelbergensis. Jesus Christ. But there are clear differences between the two. Neanderthals were brutish and brawny and well-equipped to hunt larger animals and survive in colder climates, whereas Homo sapiens were slender-limbed and only capable of hunting smaller prey. But as millennia passed, Homo sapiens learned to create tools and hunt in packs. Neanderthals, who actually had larger brains than the Homo sapiens, also fashioned tools of their own, but these were crude in comparison and developed a little over 200,000 years. Perhaps because these simple-minded beings favored small family units so that even if a breakthrough occurred, it was unlikely to be shared with others. This isolation, more than any other factor, seemed to have led to their decline. Homo sapiens, meanwhile, conceived religion with which large numbers of individuals could be bound together in service to a more common cause. Strength in numbers also made their communities more resistant to famine and other calamities. In other words, Homo sapiens grew stronger through interpersonal connections by creating what came to be called society. If we persist in our divided state, we risk losing this hard-won unity and dooming ourselves to the Neanderthals' fate. We will dwindle and die apart and alone. But history holds another intriguing lesson. Homo sapiens did not disdain Neanderthals. The two species even intermingled on occasion. Our DNA retains vestiges of our ancient cousins even now. So you see, while a species itself may disappear, its genetic legacy may yet endure. Damn. Holy shit. Alright, we got a bunch of new interviews with the shelter people. Interview with the geologist. I remember it was just before I joined the expedition when I found those documents in Bridges HQ, research papers that predated the Death Stranding. People used to believe that dinosaurs had gone extinct at the end of the Cretaceous period 65 million years ago, but when this fellow investigated various locations where late Cretaceous dino fossils had been found, he came to the startling conclusion that there was hardly any evidence anywhere on Earth that supported the theory that dinosaurs had survived until the end of the Cretaceous. In other words, almost all of them had been wiped out long before that. The only place where there were fossils that did support the traditional theory was here in North America, which suggested that this was the last part of the Earth to have been inhabited by dinosaurs. Not everyone agreed with this analysis at the time, but let's say he had it right. That would mean that there is evidence of a mass extinction hidden here, right beneath our feet, evidence which could prove invaluable in understanding the one on the horizon. Did the dinosaurs who happen to live here just get lucky, or is there something special about this place that allowed them to survive? I'd love to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not sure I have what it takes. I'm not like Hartman. I don't have dooms or any other unique traits. Still, I want to make myself useful. I want to research the Stranding and help uncover the truth behind it. That's why I joined the expedition team, after all. The paleontologist. In the period since the very first forms of life arose on Earth, Jesus Christ, I don't know what's wrong with me. The planet has witnessed a number of mass extinctions, and as you're no doubt aware, the most significant of these are known as the Big Five. The first marked the end of the Ordovician period, while the next, at the end of the Devonian period, wiped out almost all marine life. But the third of these extinctions, at the end of the Permian period, around 250 million years ago, was even worse. 96% of all marine organisms and 70% of land organisms died as a result. The fourth extinction finished off most large reptiles, though the dinosaurs managed to hold on until the fifth came along at the end of the Cretaceous period, 65 million years ago. We humans are evolved from the small mammals which managed to survive that particular catastrophe. Each of these 5 extinctions resulted from enormous changes to the natural environment. Species which were unable to adapt to these changes perished, while those which were ideally situated to evolve and thrive did just that. Evidence from records which predate the Death Stranding indicate that many scholars have believed a 6th mass extinction is on its way, or that it may have already begun. There was something of a consensus regarding its cause as well, humanity's destruction of the environment. This led them to sound the alarm, warning the world of what was at stake. At the time, the greatest minds of the era believed that if the ecosystem could be preserved, and if humanity could learn to live in harmony with nature, then a future could be secured for all the world's species, humans included. But that was then, and this is now. If the phenomenon we are currently experiencing is indeed the 6th extinction, then it must be acknowledged that humanity is its main target. Is this divine punishment for our misdeeds? If so, then I suppose there is little that can be done. Perhaps there is no way forward for humanity now. Nevertheless, I refuse to give up. I will endeavor to find hope in our predicament. Interview with the Evo Devo biologist. I was born after the Death Stranding, so my conception of what the world once was is derived entirely from documents, photographs, and video. We didn't used to have timefall, for one, just regular rain. No chiral clouds, only the traditional masses of suspended moisture. And one certainly didn't have to worry about tar bubbling up from underground in most locales. Humans could travel anywhere, even into space, and we were blissfully unaware of the beach's existence. Suffice it to say, there was no doubt that this is a period of sweeping change that will have lasting repercussions for all life on Earth. Given that, dooms may simply be humanity's way of trying to adapt and survive. A beach exists within the consciousness of every individual, but these environmental changes, they affect all life on a genetic level, do they not? That is why I thought to investigate them, and the medium through which I chose to do so is the tar, which has become so ubiquitous. But you're not interested in that, I'm sure. So you know, there is a very real possibility that we have already failed to adapt to the 6th extinction, that we are but another evolutionary dead end soon to be left behind. If that is the case, then it could be reasoned that the ones afflicted with dooms, and therefore blessed with an enhanced perception of the beach, are our successors who will survive and supplant us. I suppose that would be a shame, but it doesn't trouble me all that much. My research will survive me as well, and the dooms sufferers can pick up from where I left off. That will carry on my genetic lineage too, for that matter. No, what worries me is not even dooms will prove sufficient to endure this extinction. If that is the case, then humanity is doomed. It's certainly a possibility we have to acknowledge. But more than that, one question looms above all. Why? Why now? Why like this? That's what I want to know more than anything. Somehow I doubt the dinosaurs and all the other species that came and went ever considered that question. Worrying over the reason for this, and that is a uniquely human condition, I suppose. Yet this idle curiosity may be the key to understanding and overcoming the stranding. And then finally, tar bubbles up from the beach by Aaron Hill. I'd heard this area was pretty inhospitable before I got here. Got your fair share of mountains, obviously, and on top of that, were all these rumors about a secret terrorist base or something. So I figured I was in for a bad time, but when me and the team got here, yeah, it was way worse than what we thought. Felt like we could get jumped at any second, you know? I'll tell you what, though, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw all the tar out west. Wondered how the hell Amelie and her team made it through, but someone said it wasn't nearly as bad as when they made the trip. I was sent out to take a closer look, and man, it was something else. And it hadn't been that long either. Hard to imagine all that bubbled up near overnight. Honestly, I felt like I was standing at the edge of the world. We don't know much about the tar except that it wasn't around before the Stranding. Same as timefall and chiralium. There's some speculation that it might be some byproduct of the beach and that if you could somehow retrace the flow, you'd end up there. But that's all theoretical stuff. Right now, we've got a practical problem to deal with. One of the chiral relays we built is at risk of going under any moment. We don't have the manpower to relocate it yet, but we should once the second expedition shows up. Whether we can wait that long is another question, though. Maybe you can tell them to get their asses in gear if you get the chance? Now, fuck. Lucy's report? Who the fuck is Lucy? I've just concluded my first therapy session with Sam Strand. It was not held at the patient's request. Sam's adoptive mother, President Strand, approached me in hope that I might help her son overcome his aphenphosphobia. Jesus Christ, I had to think about it. Sam is an intriguing case. His reluctance notwithstanding, he recognizes that this condition has and will continue to cause him much distress. I suspect it is rooted in a childhood trauma, but unfortunately we have only just scratched the surface and I cannot even begin to speculate what it might be. Like many of the Bridges core team members, Sam is a doom sufferer. Unlike them, however, he is also a repatriate. Whether or not this is related to his aphenphosphobia, I cannot say at this time, but he would hardly be the first to manifest phobias as a result of his abilities. As an infant, Sam lost both parents and was adopted by President Strand. Owing to her stressful and time-consuming responsibilities, I can only presume that she was unable to afford him sufficient attention, which is to say that a distant relationship with his adoptive mother may be a contributing factor. As previously mentioned, though, Sam is very reluctant to talk about himself. He is an intensely private individual and will take time to build trust and convince him to open himself up to me. Progress has been slow, but Sam has finally started to open up to me. However, his recollection of early childhood is confused and contradictory. He has difficulty distinguishing between genuine memories and reoccurring dreams. Sam even claims to have met his stepsister Amelie on the beach several times while quite young, an impossible claim to say the least. I'm only a little older than Sam, but I was born before the Death Stranding, a fact that tends to affect the way we think about the beach. In my professional opinion, the beach is a figment of our collective imagination, a shared delusion, but people born later are more likely to take its existence as a given. I wonder if they find comfort in the belief because it helps explain phenomena like BTs and repatriates like Sam. Similarly, my theory is that Sam's manufactured childhood memories of the beach are his way of coping with the fact that neither Amelie nor Bridget spent much time with him. I believe this is also a reason he still clings to the dream catcher Amelie gave him even now as an adult. You could call it his security blanket. It may also be the key to overcoming his aphenphosphobia. If Sam were to emotionally distance himself from Amelie, it might reduce his resistance to physical intimacy. I will propose this approach to him in our next session. Very interesting. If he emotionally distances himself from Amelie. Okay, this is report number 4. I decided a different approach was required, and so I requested a meeting with the president. Discretion was vital, as any information which might suggest she is receiving mental health treatment could be exploited by her opponents. The meeting was listed as an interview in official records, though I was more than willing to offer my services had they been requested. I opened by asking about Sam's childhood, to which President responded with an immediate and heartfelt apology. Her frankness shocked me, I must confess. She expressed deep regret for her failure to engage with him physically and emotionally, as she felt a mother should. At times it felt as though she was apologizing to her son by proxy. Her candor was as impressive as it was appreciated. The president told me that her daughter Amelie had mostly taken care of Sam in her absence. She glossed over the details, but she divulged that Amelie also has dooms and claimed that she would often take Sam with her to play on the beach. Interestingly, President Strand suggested that their time spent together there may be related to his current condition. Okay, report number 8. A few days after the incident in my office, whatever that was. I tendered my resignation. What? A classic case of countertransference. The therapist getting emotionally involved with their client. Whoa. There was no way my professional pride would permit me to continue working. I felt guilty, of course. There's a permanent shortage of therapists, and many of my clients will struggle to find help elsewhere. But after what happened with Sam, I didn't see any other option. To be honest, I've already come to terms with it. What I'm doing for Sam more than makes up for it. I've never normally used this word, but I really do believe his aphenphosphobia has been cured. He's shown so much progress that, absent an extremely traumatic experience, I doubt his symptoms will ever return. To my surprise, the president didn't have any problems with our relationship. If anything, she was pleased. I suppose this means I'll soon be joining the Strand family together with this new life growing. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, no wonder Lucy sounded so fucking familiar. This is Sam's wife. This is Sam's wife, the one he was gonna have fucking baby Lou with, dude. Oh. Damn, so he had aphenphosphobia before, when he knew Lucy, and then them getting together. I mean, she clearly said, but after what happened with Sam, I didn't see any other option. To be honest, I've already come to terms with it. What I'm doing for Sam makes more than makes up for it. I never normally use this word, but I really do believe his aphenphosphobia has been cured. I mean, yeah, if he's having a baby, he was touching, so I don't think he was having a bad time either. But wow, his wife was his therapist, but then his aphenphosphobia did come back when she died. Huh. Wow. Did not expect that. Okay. Fuck, I still haven't turned this in. Damn it. Oh. Alright. Alright, so the cargo container condition. I actually didn't know this. So, the contents within within cargo cannot be repaired if they're damaged. And this here explains that the condition of any cargo containers you're transporting won't affect your evaluation, but as a container's condition deteriorates, its contents will become more and more susceptible to shock and impact damage. So, me bringing around cargo repair spray doesn't do anything for the actual, like, if I took a tumble and they took damage, that's just that. I gotta take the L. But repairing the box will not repair the actual product. All right, let's go deliver this asshole's pizza. Oh, and with this thing, yeah, we'll fucking nail it, dude. 60 minutes, keep flat, fragile cargo. Yeah, that's, I mean, I'd say that's pretty easy. Can't have it sideways. Parting pizza. I know there's gonna come a point where I need to travel on foot. Is there anything else that I can take with me from the share locker? I guess I'll just take that. And that should be good. All right, let's go. Let's see how well this fucking car does off-roading. Come on, go, go, go. Jesus.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID.
Okay.
All weapons will
fucking made it here. There's your pizza, man. Don't ask me again. And can you give me 5 stars?
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Still don't get to meet the fucker. And still not even at 1 star, dude.
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Fuck this guy. Here we go. Okay. Received from Peter. On behalf of the dead, I give you my undying thanks. My dear Mr. Bridges, you cannot possibly know how perfect your timing proved to be. At the very moment your pizza arrived, my dear father had all but set out on his final journey to the great beyond, which is why I was unable to thank you, you understand, but you will surely find comfort in the wonder your delivery wrought. Before he breathed his last, Daddy Dearest took his first bite of pizza, the remainder of which I later consumed out of respect. He proclaimed it divine, the nectar of the gods themselves, and when he finally passed, his smile was sublime. May I say on behalf of both of us that whoever prepared it is a wizard of the culinary arts. You have, as ever, my undying thanks. Well, I guess if he's dead, then you better get his body to an incinerator. Because I ain't gonna fucking do it.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID.
Damn, that was pretty cool. I did not expect to make that jump.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay. Now I gotta go find this asshole's cube. Okay, so it's not in the orders tab. So which means I gotta go... Wait, right? It's not in the... whiskey, spring water, timefall resistant underwear. What are you doing? Wearing your underwear out in timefall. You said it was over by the geologist, right? And I think the geologist has tons of fucking stuff that I could use. The paleontologist. North of my shelter, find an old ruin there, south of the heart-shaped lake. Alright, let me head out there. Oh, hey, check it out. People are using this fucking thing. So it's somewhere in this mountain? Is that what he's saying? I think that's good. I should have brought the ladders with me, but I didn't. Okay. Should be set. Let's go. Alright, so if this is the paleontologist, it's got to be somewhere in this area here. I guess I'm just gonna go up this way. Ooh, here we go. Didn't have to go very far at all. Right? There's a bunch of chiral crystals. There's the cube. I see the signs everywhere for BT territory, but I'm not seeing any BTs. I mean, I loaded up, kind of ready for a fight. But, whatever. It's fine. And now the storm's clear. Okay. Fuck it, I'll take it. I geared up for war and I didn't even have to fucking do anything. There you go. Let's make it the last one, please.
Delivering cargo.
Still alive and kicking, I see. You are incredible, Sam. A real trooper. Thank you for everything. Here, this is for you. I hope you like it.
Oh, it's the head crab hat. Damn. I have seen pictures of that before, but... yeah, that's funny.
I'll be sure to call on you again.
Very unique. That's probably going to be the last one.
Please act.
Let's see here. What do you say? You're a true friend. Thanks, Sam. I guess you truly are our precious companion, aren't you? I mean, you must be to go through all this trouble. I'd like to give you a head crab cap as a token of my gratitude, but you haven't seen one of these before. You won't find them in any textbook either. It's as if evolution was shaped by the ecology of a totally different world. Something like that, anyhow. I'm told that wearing this cap will help restore your stamina while draining some of your blood in the process. The question is, where did it come from? It's a mystery for sure. Probably another one of those weird, unexplainable... inexplicable still works. Phenomena caused by the Death Stranding. Alright. Very cool. We got that. And now, we can get on with our lives. All the extra stuff I care to do is done. If I haven't already said it before, you know, I did everything that I've wanted to do. I've kind of reached my limit with doing all the additional deliveries. This mountainous area really took it out of me. You know, the roads were okay, and making big, bulky deliveries, getting connections done pretty quickly was good. But being in this mountainous area, only being able to take so much on my back and having to use these zip lines to get everywhere, it got old pretty quick. And some of the roads that are just past the weather station, in order to connect them all, I mean, they need a ton of resources, and I just don't. I guess I don't care. I'm on a time crunch. Where I'm at, from the time of recording, I'm about 3 weeks out from when Death Stranding 2 is supposed to come out, and I'm trying to get this out before and give enough time to watch it. So I'm running out of time. We should just get on with the rest of the game.
Restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
All right.
Clear. Weapons detected.
Repair the chiral relay. Here we go. The show must go on. I'm just gonna take everything I've already got with me. Holy shit. Okay.
Order assigned.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I can use a few zip lines to make it easier on myself. I'm leaving these bikes behind.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh boy. Well, this is as close as we're gonna get. More crystals over there, what the hell? They're coming. Quick, quick, grab these. Go, 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 get out of here. Oh shit. Fuck, pull out the goddamn... Fucking hell. Blood bag? Fuck it, I'll take it. Fuck! You fuckers, dude! Reload. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. What a bunch of dickheads. Come on. Ah, fuck. Drink up. Go, go, go. Come on. Holy shit. That was a fucking nightmare. Okay, almost there. Wish I had a cart to slide down right about now. Look at that, it cleared up. Okay, let me get down from here real quick. I hope in the next one they give you the option to like rappel. Like have it hook up to a belt or something and then you can jump and go down, because the whole like just sliding down little by little does get a little old. Holy shit, man. Dude, I went for a fucking jog yesterday, and I made it about half a mile before my fucking throat started burning up. Like my lungs. And my legs got way more tired than I thought they were going to. Probably about a mile is about all I could do. Before I had to start walking. Shit is way harder than I remember. I mean, I go to the gym, but I don't usually work on cardio, and if I do, it's usually just walking. But holy shit, man. Imagining any sort of extra weight on my back while I was trying to do that, I would have actually, if I wasn't in a public area, I would have actually fallen on the ground.
Next level trust is you.
Sam.
Yeah.
You should be nearing the old building site.
No.
Up from the terminal and submit your materials for processing.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. This shit is crazy. I think I can't tell if they added this song or not, because I've never had anybody call while a song is playing. Listen here, Die Hardman. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'll turn around right now. I don't give a fuck. Call me one more time, see what happens. I'll turn the fucking game off. What? Hartman's sending likes?
Good job, Sam. Now access the terminal and bring the relay online.
Now it's in the relay. Was that Phoenix, Arizona?
And with that, we're all linked up. Once you cross the tar belt, the end will be in sight. We're this close to Emily, to America's second chance. Edgenut City awaits. The staff we're sending will start by building a safe house. Over time, they'll expand their operations and establish a new facility. In doing so, they'll carry on the legacy of the brave souls lost to the tar. All thanks to you, Sam. Now, let's figure out how to get you across this tar belt.
Let's figure out. God damn it, Sam. Right now, let me stand up. Hold on. All right, couple important emails just came through. I'll read them real quick. So, Aaron Hill, The Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 1, The Great Embarkation. Hey, Sam, you're headed for the tar belt, right? Once you're past that, you'll be in Edgenut City at last. But only Amelie and the Vanguard ever made it that far. And from what we've been hearing, everything went west of the tar is pretty messed up. Squirting emoji. Lucky for you, we're going to construct a backup safe house once you get the chiral network hooked up over yonder. Director's orders. Got a heart of gold, doesn't he? Of course, the question was, who was going to get the sweet, sweet job of trekking all the way out there to build it? You guessed it, yours truly. Guess that golden heart of his doesn't bleed for me. Squirting emoji. Still, it's for the good of America, right? Everybody's got to do their bit for the great of rebuilding, I guess. Anyway, it looks like I'll be throwing on a pack and venturing out into the wilderness like my old friend Mr. Bridges. Wish me luck out there. Aaron Hill, pioneer and adventurer, signing off. So that's, he came out and built that fucking thing right there? That was pretty nice of him. The fuck is that thing doing up there? Does it still work right? The fuck was that? The paleontologist. The ammonite with the umbilical cord and mass extinctions. Sam, the ammonite with the umbilical cord you brought me has undeniably brought us closer to solving the riddle that is the Death Stranding. I really cannot thank you enough. And thanks to that antimatter bomb you provided, I have finally been able to resume excavations. I remain confident that by continuing to research the fossils contained in the deeper strata, we will gain a greater understanding of how this particular ammonite is linked to the stranding itself. Umbilical cords are not necessarily the product of evolution, but possibly the result of a genetic factor that hastens extinction itself. A mere theory, which, if true, would invite the question, what of our own umbilical cords? Are they indicative of predisposition towards self-destruction? And if so, is there anything we can do to change our course? A troubling possibility to consider, one for which I have no response. Given this theory, one might consider the umbilical cord to be representative of a connection between life and death, a dangerous, potentially fatal relationship, but like the many connections you yourself have forged, a potential force for good, for so many of our accomplishments are the product of our collective action, a fundamental truth that would have remained forgotten by many had you not brought us together. Stay the course, Sam. All right. Chronicles of Aaron, Chapter 2, The Lonely Road. Where are you at right now, Sam? I just left Mountain Knot City behind. Don't worry, I'm not getting in touch to gripe about how hard this is or anything. I'm fine, honestly. No, seriously, I'm a veteran of the first expedition. How else do you think I made it this far west on my own? I can look after myself, especially with the forecast data available on the chiral network these days. Also know when time falls on the way. Compared to last time, it's a breeze. Walking these mountains on your own, though, it wears on you. It really does. Can't believe you traveled so far without a soul for company. You're another breed, seriously. Hey, anyway, I passed this beautiful heart-shaped lake a little ways back. I'd heard of it, of course. First time I ever saw it with my own two eyes, though. The one by Hartman's place. Someone told me that there used to be a city where that lake is, which reminded me of a story I'd heard about. This porter who got snagged by a BT. All this tar started bubbling up from the ground along with rocks and buildings and all sorts of debris. Stuff from the past, people said. And the porter used it to escape the tar and give the BT the slip. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when I think about it. Anyway, I swung by Hartman's place to say hi, but nobody answered when I came knocking. Maybe he isn't as friendly as he makes out. Seems my injury through these mountains is going to be even lonelier than I thought. Can't give up now, though. Let's both of us keep on trucking. Catch you later. The Evo Devo biologist, summoning objects from the other side through the tar. Sam, I've been analyzing the tar samples you collected for me, and I've got to say its properties are wholly unlike those of the more common tar we have observed on this planet in the past. Squirting emoji. The same can be said for the tar taken from the strata in which that ammonite with the umbilical cord was found. No deposits have been discovered save for those accompanying massive fossil beaches. It's as if the literal stuff of extinctions. Even more strangely, it seems the objects submerged in concentrations of this tar are partially, if not entirely, transported elsewhere, most likely to the beach, I suspect. Therefore, by chucking that nuke into the crater lake, you may have sent it to the other side itself. Assuming it's a two-way street, that also means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. This would explain some of the more fantastic stories I've heard of buildings swallowed whole by tar, only to miraculously rise from the depths at a later date, looking exactly as they did when they were lost. Squirting emoji. Which has intriguing implications, don't you think? If the tar is a gateway to the past it has consumed, then maybe it could be manipulated into regurgitating its old meals. So, last time I played this, I was a complete fucking dumbass. Honestly, still don't know. Like, it's only memorable in the case that, like, I remember how hard it was to find out before the game spelled it out to me. Because eventually, if you do wander around this place for a while, you'll start getting calls from Die Hardman, like being like, I wonder what's gonna get you across that tar belt. And me, I quite literally had zero fucking idea. I was just wandering around looking for a way to get across, and nothing was helping me. And so I don't know if I would have got it now, but I definitely I could see it being spelled out in front of my face at this point. All I'm trying to say is I don't know if that's because I've done it before, or if it's because I just didn't pay it enough attention last time, but yeah, I know how to get across. Also, I'm really interested about the stuff they're saying about the tar and how it's like a gateway into the past or whatever. In the new Death Stranding trailers for the next one, they've built a device that goes inside of the tar. So I'm interested to see how that plays out.
The only way west is through that. To make matters worse, I don't believe your PCC is capable of building anything that will get you across. There must be a way. We can't give up, not with what's at stake. We'll see if we can't think of something here. But considering everything you've been through, I wouldn't be surprised if you've already got a few ideas of your own.
Yeah, I've got a few. Alright, BB. I'm gonna need you to stick with me, alright? It's gonna be another one of those cases that really sucks. Come on, then. Let's go. Oh my... What the fuck? That was not what spawned last time I was here. Holy shit. Or at least I don't think it was. It's alright, BB. We're gonna be okay. I should have got a fucking speed skeleton. Holy shit, come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up. Go, go, go.
Huh. Can't say I would have ever thought of that.
You would have, eventually.
With you out there giving it your all, there's hope for us yet.
Hey man, I'm kind of in the middle of something really crazy. Can you not talk to me so calmly? Either get on my level or get the fuck out of here. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine, fine. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my. No, 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 no! Fuck. Go, 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 go. Okay, come on, come on. Holy fuck. God damn it. Go, go, go. Get up, get up, get up. Oh! Ugh. Jesus Christ, I feel like Tom Cruise. Amelie? Amelie.